Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Cygnet Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future. Mighty local, mighty helpful. Cygnet Mitre 10.
Right now, you need a property agent with skill and empathy. Call me today, Alison Rogers at EIS Property, for your market appraisal.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate.
Bit dusty there, buddy.
Pipe down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear, we've got you covered.
In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back and relax. Bennett's Driveway Service, now at Snug, Lerner Valley and Sandy Bay. For more than 40 years, Bennett's Petroleum has been there for all Tasmanians.
All it does is call. And when you hear it, then it's up to you to act. Know your limits and come back for them later. Forget yesterday and tomorrow. Be here now. Drive to the edge of them.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the Huonville Oval for this Elevate Wealth SFL Finals Series. It's an elimination final between the Huonville Lions and the Port from Cygnet in the SFLW. It'll be all she wrote for one of these sides today as an elimination final. There are the Port. And we saw the Lions before. Two quality sides. We've seen them before here on Duff TV. My name is Tubes Taylor, and it's a pleasure to be bringing you this live stream thanks to Elevate Wealth, Jackson Motor Company, Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food, EIS Property and ID Clothing.
Come back, Ty. Come back, Ty.
So our season comes to an end for one of these sides today as the umpire holds the Cygnet Mitre 10 sharing aloft. And we're away. Ruck contest won down nicely by Cohen. It goes forward for the Lions though. Chance at the back here. Good effort trying to gather the footy down there was Doyle. Out it comes for Houth. Houth quickly gets her kick forward. She's kicked a goal from here before, and that's a good mark going back with a flight for Taylor Dillon. Dillon looks up as the rain starts to fall here at Huonville. Slips through the fingertips. Quick kick forward nicely by Noy. It rolls out of bounds in front of Meg Cohen. And we'll see a boundary throw. And you can see the rain on screen here. So slippery conditions here at Huonville Oval. We're expecting a little bit more rain. There's the rain radar right on cue from Jerry on the pots and pans. A fair amount of rain coming across the top of Mount Wellington, but you can see the girls love this stuff. There's a ruck contest kicked forward by Eves. got the handball somehow. Tackled and kicked, was no one in there off the ground. This is what it's going to be like. Scrappy stuff here at Huonville. Hard at the footy down there from the Port. Nice handball out the back and a quick clearing kick from the Port. Picking the ball up and kicking around the corner again, Huonville. That was good work down there by Nicole Vincent, who's a star of the competition. We'll see a boundary throw in.
Get in there, Matt. You need to hit the contest here. Be on the defensive side, Matt.
So the ball's staying here. Deep inside forward 50 for Huonville. Nice ruck contest, one down. Through quick there was Eves. Her kick across goal is a good one into space. Now the race is on. McDonald leads the race. Coming through hard there was Holly Hudson. She left it behind. McDonald picked it up. Eves with a kick in board. That's dangerous because Michelle Cohen couldn't quite get her fingers to it. Doyle goes hard. Hudson, then Doyle got a handball away. Out the back, there's a chance here for Abby Doyle again. Pushed off it nicely. That's Ellie Doyle. And a kick into space again. I like this work from Cygnet. Eves kicks off the ground. She's got Vincent hot on a hammer. That's good work again by Maddie Eves. Trying to meet the footy. That's great work by the Huonville defenders. Coming out hard at the footy. Houth off the ground. Down towards a teammate there in Bly. Bly's kick goes forward. Running out to meet it was Abby Doyle. It wasn't Abby Doyle at all. It was Sharp. The vice captain gets a kick away. Now McDonald leads the race. Who's going to get there first? And there she is. I was going to say, how long is it going to be until Alana Grubb gets a touch on the footy? And there it is. Her kick goes inside forward 50. Trying to find Polly. It's picked up nicely by Sharp again and cleared. Now the numbers here for the Port. Oh, big tackle laid by Chatterton. Couldn't quite get it away. Hands and knees stuff here. Vincent. Smart. Grubb off the ground. McDonald. Going back. Got her kick away around the corner. And taking the mark is Eggers. So Chantel looks up. Cohen. And Meg takes a mark outside 50 here. She looks up. Nice kick. Going back to the flight there was Ellie Doyle. Kicked off the ground towards Clifford. Clifford and Cohen doing battle. Cohen does well. Kicks it inboard. Just a little bit of a falconry. Houth. Good tackle laid. Vincent. Trying hard. Has support there in Polly. And guess again. Sharp around the corner. And this one goes out of bounds for a stoppage. And check that Bennett's, Clennett's Mitre 10 footy just sitting on the top of the Jackson Motor Company car over there. Just sat on there nicely. Kick inside. Can't quite get her fingers on it. There was Michelle Cohen. Nice pick up by Ellie Doyle. She's stripped of it. What a great tackle by Chantel Eggers. An absolute beauty. Let's take a look at that on the Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food replay. What a tackle and a little bit of gymnastry there. Here it is again. Boom. Chantel says, not today, not on my watch. This one goes inside forward 50. Good defensive work again by the Port. They've got numbers around the footy. Kick comes out, looking towards Cohen. Now a chance at the back. Jackman, tackle with the footy, and that's holding the footy. Sharp. There's the footy. It's a nice kick out to a teammate by herself. Plays on quickly, does Doyle. On the favoured left, up towards Fox. Clean as a whistle, pick up by Kluger. Then she's tackled hard, great tackle. I think that's Grubb. So a bit of an arm wrestle here, but it's played in the majority of the Huonville forward line. Hasn't been forward to centre yet for the Port. They've defended well. Eggers has her kick at half forward. Maybe just forward to centre wing. Nice long one, looking for a teammate down there. And a solid mark taken by Clifford. Clifford plays on quickly. Grubb, handballed away nicely. Quick pick up again. Here's Houth. Can't quite get a hold of it. Riding her hard there's Georgie Jones. Nice tackle late again. They're certainly tackling hard, these girls. Oh, great work. That was brilliant by Clifford. Plenty of it here for Nicole Vincent. She gets tackled hard. Fixes the hair up. Yeah, Georgie Jones. Her kick is smothered. Vincent has some time. Got to kick away. Houth. Right in front of us here in the Duff TV commentary position. Great shepherd and a quick pick up and kick forward by Noit. Punched away though by the defensive work of the Port. She's been pretty good, Isabella Sharp, and that's a smart handball out to a teammate running forward. Kick goes forward. Oh, how about that? Floating across in front of the pack is Georgia Jones. She looks up. Her kick goes in the direction of a teammate down there in Kluger. Got a handball away. Nice work there by Carver. Jones again. Got 4 lines to beat here. It's a whole pride of lines here in the centre of the oval. When they arrive, Vincent just scrubbed one forward and it's going to work out okay. No, it's going to be chopped off again. Brereton got her kick away. Now some time and space here and numbers with the Port. Just left it behind it, sat up in the arms of Duggan. Duggan tried to look for Eves. They've got numbers again here, the Port. Kluger can't quite get it, scoop backwards. Who's at home? No one. Out it comes here for the Lions. Bly got a kick forward, finds a teammate in Polly. All the numbers here with the Port. If Cohen takes this, it's going to be a beauty. Oh, excellent work. She played on, then got wrapped up and maybe a little high. Umpire says, yep, your arm just reached over there. Great descriptive work by the umpire, and Cohen will go back. So Cohen right on her distance here. She's a beautiful kick of the footy. Houth in the pocket here if she wants her. Nice long one. It'll go to the top of the square. Going back with the flight. There's a chance over the back. Carver can't quite get it. Clearing kick by Kluger. McDonald got it away just. Then left it behind. Did Brereton. She got a kick though. Smart. Oh, that's a great tackle again by Sophie Brewer. Punched away nicely by Duggan. Grubb's in there. She wrestles hard and gets it out to a teammate. Clever kick. Sat up now nicely for Doyle. Oh, this is great work by Nyhouse. Spinning out of trouble there. That was good work by, I think, Hickey. Kluger gets it forward again. Can't quite pick it up, Duggan. Spinning into trouble was Fox. It wasn't Fox at all. Beg your pardon, it was Clifford. Now that's a throw. Be a free kick going the way of Chatterton. So Chloe Chatterton just forward to centre for the Lions. Goes long. Good effort by Chelsea Jarvis coming from behind. Kicking and clearing it was Brereton. Went back to get it, Eves. Smart work by Vincent. Oh, what a contest right in front of the Duff TV commentary box, and it'll be a free kick going to Jamie Noy.
Yep, 24, get on the side in the pocket.
How's that? And there's the free kick. They go inside forward 50. Chance at the back here, quick kick. It'll hit the post and out of bounds.
That's all right, Abs.
Tell you what, there's not much padding on those posts out there. Let's take a look at this contest. Bam! I love that stuff. So 10 minutes gone in the first term on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard, and it is all tied up on zip, zip, zip. And a free kick going the way of the Lions. So maybe a push in the back there. Wasn't much in it, but Chatterton's going to take, I beg your pardon, it's not Chatterton, it's Chelsea Jarvis to take her kick. It's a nice one and a nice strong mark to stop a score by the Port. I think that's Isabella Sharp again, who's had heaps of it. McDonald waits on the footy, coming through fast was Holly Hudson, scooped it up towards a teammate in Kluger. Kluger gets a kick away, she was tackled by Eggers. Grubb with time and space, looks up, Cohen. Can't quite get the mitts to the footy. Straight through by Abby Doyle. Nice pick up, now a bit of time and space here for Ellie Doyle. Her kick Out into space again. I like the way these girls kick to space. The 2 6s go at it. Duggan's going to get there first. Hassel's on her hammer. Bly with a throw almost. Going back with a flight. Courageous stuff from Duggan. And the umpire's called a free kick. It'll go the way of the Port. Oh no, it'll go the Lions. He signalled the other way, the umpire. Just a little dribbler. That's going to work out okay. Demi Hickey gets wrapped up. What a great tackle. How's that for a tackle by Ellie Doyle? Let's get another look at that. That was beautiful tackle work. Scraped her down and got the free kick. Nice long left foot. Here comes Fox. Oh, she's dangerous and she's quick. She needs to get on the boot. That one's the first inside forward 50 for the Port. Can they make them pay? Sophie Lovell's at the back, trying hard down there for the defensive work was Caldwell. McDonald somehow got into it. Now a quick kick forward. Which way does it go? There's plenty of lines around the footy. Diving on it down there is Duggan. Desperate stuff from the defender. Fox comes in and then gets wrapped up by 3 Lions. And you know who wins that battle? A Fox versus 3 Lions. The umpire. So I'll tell you what, Phoebe Collins has got her work cut out. We've seen the way that Fox can damage, but Collins is up to the challenge. Sharp got tackled without it. Beg your pardon, it was actually Michelle Cohen that got tackled without it. Sharp ended up with the footy in her hands, and we'll see a ball up. Umpire's doing a great job. 12 3/4 minutes gone in the first term. It's all tied up. Quick kick out of nowhere. Trying hard down there was Brooke Griggs. Now out the back. The Lions with some numbers at the footy. Who's going to get there first? The Port. Got pushed off it. Nicely bodied out there. She did well, Sharp. And it's gone out of bounds. So, pretty precious stuff here in the early stages, and it is very slippery. The rain is falling slightly. We're expecting it to get a little worse tomorrow, but hopefully it stays away today. This is an elimination final thanks to Elevate Wealth, the sponsor of the SFLW final series. Chance out the back here. It's picked up. Grubb will get the kick and clear it from momentarily. Coming through hard there was Eve. She's so quick. She's got some time. She's got some space. She kicks it out into the path of a teammate and Duggan. Duggan's going back to try and collect the footy. She just scooped it and threw it almost. It's picked up there by Sophie Lovell, I think, and we'll see a ball up. In comes the ruck in Cohen. Does well. Gets it down. Grubb reads it so well. Got a handball out. Quick kick away by the Lions, and they're out here. Bouncing ball in front of Eggers will roll out of bounds in front of the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. And it'll be a free kick going the way of Brereton. Needs to move it quickly as these quarters go for 15 minutes. She plays on. Needs to get it deep. The back, that was good work by the ruck Cohen. Coming through hard there was Cragg. Cragg got it up and cleared it momentarily. Smart work. Here's a chance out the back for Georgie Jones. She got a handball off. Quick kick forward by Cohen. Who's down there? No one but Lions. It's kicked off the ground. They just need to kill it here, the Lions. Oh, smart work by Jones coming in. Doing well down there's Duggan. Caught a little high there, and the umpire says, I'll take it. So a great defensive structure by the Lions should hold this up in the first term. There it is. So quarter time, no score. But I tell you what, a very entertaining match thus far in this Elevate Wealth SFLW elimination final between the Huonville Lions and the Port. No score as yet, but some really handy work from all of those involved. I thought Maddie Duggan was very good for the Lions down back. Up forward, Nicole Vincent off a half-forward line. Chantel Eggers was very good as well. But down back, I tell you what, Ella Brereton, Isabella Sharp, and the Doyle girls, Ellie and Abby, did a fantastic job. Maddie Eves chipped in a lot there with some fast work. And the coaches, Jason Kluger and Stephen Reeve, would be pretty happy with this quarter going into the second. We'll take a quick break here. We, of course, must thank Elevate Wealth, EIS Property ID Clothing for all of their support. And, of course, announcing earlier this week, Clements Mitre 10, who are the official Sharon sponsors for the 2020 final series and season 2021. We'll take a quick break here. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future. Mighty local, mighty helpful. Clennett's Mitre 10.
Right now, you need a property agent with skill and empathy. Call me today, Alison Rogers at EIS Property, for your market appraisal.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate.
Bit dusty there, buddy.
Pipe down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear. We've got you covered.
In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back and relax. Bennett's Driveway Service, now at Snug, Lerner Valley and Sandy Bay. For more than 40 years, Bennett's Petroleum has been there for all Tasmanians.
All it does is call. And when you hear it, then it's up to you to act. Know your limits and come back for them later. Forget yesterday and tomorrow. Be here now. Drive to the edge of the map and then drive further.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future. Mighty local, mighty helpful. Clennett's Mitre 10.
Right now, you need a property agent.
Second term about to get underway here. In fact, it is now underway. No score to speak of just yet, as Cohen's been moved in the middle. Meg there. I like that move. Doyle, who's so good. Cohen and Doyle doing battle. I like that. Houth gets it forward. Quick kick, trying to find a teammate down there in Eggers. Oh, gee, that's a great tackle. It was maybe a little high. Umpire just missed it on the wrong side. Here's a chance for Bly as this one dribbles forward. Who's got the pace down there? It's all Port. Smart. Handball just got it away. Clever again off the ground. I like this effort down here from the Port player. But it's all Lions now. Grubb trying hard. Again, extra effort from the Port defence. This is what wins you elimination finals, and that's a good kick into the pocket. Has it been marked by Noy? It was. She looks up, sends it inside forward 50 again. Oh, big collision there, and two players. Doyle, hands and knees stuff, gets tackled hard, dumped after she got rid of it. Umpire said no, play on. Here comes Polly. Polly goes bang, and the Lions are on the board. What a great effort from the Lions. And Polly with the goal, with a great kick. Oh, she just got tackled. That was a brilliant effort by Eggers. And then smart work by Grubb. And to pop it through the middle. Smart work by Polly. The old 1-2 clapped for the self. And the Lions get the first of the game. And they're away. Now Doyle running through. Cohen does well. Doyle, who's been so good on that favoured left, kicked it only as far as Chatterton for the opposition. Got a handball off to a running Collins. Collins kicked it into a teammate, and away the Port go. If they can get it here, Jones couldn't quite get a foot to the footy. Out it comes the back here. Chance for Grubb. Grubb ducks into it. Nice smother again there by the Port. Duggan it was. Out it comes for Houth. Houth got her kick around the corner, and there's no one out here in particular, so it's a foot race. Leading it out there is Cohen, but she's just beaten by the pacey little Eggers, I think it was, that got away. Might have been Vincent. Hard work there. Nice stuff by Clifford, and it looks like Vincent might be down behind play. Doyle plays on quickly, gets it up to a teammate, can't quite take the mark. The rain has stopped here, so it should be a little bit more tacky as the girls go forward for the Port. They can't penetrate this half back line at the moment, as Stacey Fox is nowhere to be seen out there at the moment. Kicked away by the Port player who was tackled, and Cohen gets her kick away, but only as far as the girl that I just said was nowhere. It's Stacey Fox, who's been moved into the middle. I like that move as the girls go forward.
Come on, girls, want it.
Again, Duggan. Chatterton got her kick around the corner. Can't quite get a hold of it. Fox does well here. Uses her pace, goes back to a teammate running. Can't quite get a hold of it. There was Brereton, I think, and she's going to get a free kick. She will. She plays on quickly. That's smart work. Away she goes on the favoured left, goes bang down towards Cohen, and the Cohen girls collide. Umpire said no free kick there, and we'll see a ball up. Wonder if they're related, those two Cohens. There's Michelle Cohen from the Port and Meg Cohen from the Lions. Eves, Grubb, Stanway, Kluger. Got it away. Grubb, smart, keeps her feet, and then dives on the footy as it rolls out of bounds. You're watching the Elevate Wealth SFLW Finals Series here from Huonville. It is the elimination final. The winner of this goes on next week to play one of Lindisfarne or Claremont. The loser, that is all she wrote for season 2020. As strange a season it's been. Nice tackle laid out there again by Jarvis. It's inside the pocket. That's good pace. Now that kicks off the side of the boot, out of bounds on the full. Tubes Taylor joining you for this live stream. We do, of course, have the second semi-final in the SFLW of the Elevate Wealth SFL Final Series between Huonville and Cygnet coming up next at 3 p.m. That one's out on the full again. We see some of the boys enjoying the post-season bevies. Oh, a little bit of tunnel ball here, running around the back. There's Jarvis. She's been so good off half-back. We've seen how important in SFLW a half-back line is. Houth got it away, handballed viciously into a teammate. Hickey around the corner. Now a chance to back for Sharp. She's ridden hard there by the goal kicker and Polly. Maybe a free kick there. No. She burrows in. Bianca Polly, look at her go. The little wombat. And the umpire says, give it to me. I'll ball it up. Cohen stands underneath it. Now a quick kick into the middle of the oval. I don't mind that. Going back with a flight there. That was a good effort. But might have been Gemma Houth. Now a quick kick forward by the Lions. A strong mat grab almost to Doyle, I think it was, as the kick comes out here. Rolling ball over the back, held without it. It's a good defensive forward there. And then just trouble. She got a handball away. Umpire says you've held on to her a bit long there, Alana Grubb. She only just got the handball away, I'll tell you that much. Can we go back and have a look at that, Gero? It was good. Just got a handball. Maybe a little bit further back we'd have seen it. As into the forward 50 it comes for the Port. There it was. Fox got a handball off. Now a chance for the running Oates. Oates got a kick smothered. There's a lot of Lions down here as the handball comes out the back for Fox. Fox with pace. Just got a kick away. Chance again. Nice tackle laid by Duggan. A goal-saving tackle, and the clearing kick from Chloe Chatterton will go out of bounds. Wow, pressure stuff here by the Port forwards. But again, look at the numbers around the footy for the Lions. 4 on 2, 4 on 3, 5 on 4. They're outnumbering their forward counterparts, the Lions, and that's why they're able to stop the goals. 7 minutes gone on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. It is the Huonville Lions by 6 points. Gee, I'd love a goal here, the Port. Cohen at the bottom of the pack, and the umpire. I love the way Meg Cohen just gets up with a big smile on her face. Ball up. Cohen wins it down. Collins does well, gets it away towards Vincent. Vincent gets tackled by Cohen. Scrappy stuff out the back. There's Georgie Jones. She got a handball away. Houth tackled without the footy. Umpire saw it, the rip on the arm. So it'll be a Houth free kick. So Houth from half back for the Lions. She looks up. What she got? It's a solid mark almost to Taylor Clifford. Clifford just put it on the ground, then just scrubbed it back in. The umpire says, I'll ball it up. Thanks, girls. Cohen wins it down. Eggers got it forward. Leading out the front. Nice work by Sharp. Trying hard there as Eves is picked up and tackled straight away. The ball's still in. Kicked off the ground there by Vincent. This one rolls away. It stays in. Kept running. That might have been Eggers. Got a handball up. Smart work. Noy. Now with a bit of time and space, she looks up. There's no one at home for the Lions. And taking the mark as easy as you like for Taylor Dillon. Gee, I tell you what. Phoebe Collins is right on top of Stacey Fox. Doesn't matter where Stacey Fox goes. Collins is right with her. It's a free kick going here to Brooke Griggs. Griggs, handballs on to a teammate. And just dodging a bit of work there was Taylor Dillon. Her kick goes long in towards Eves. Vincent. And we'll see another ball up. So the rain stopped here at Huonville Oval. I'm not sure what's on the radar. We might, oh, there it is. How's that? That's what we've seen in the past. So a little bit of a brief break here in the rain. And you can tell because the quality of the football has certainly jumped up. Sharp got tackled hard by Houth. How good was that? Then Houth went back and kicked it off the ground. Scooping up the handball was the Lions player. Out it comes for Grubb. Grubb handballs off to a teammate there in Lovell. And that ball goes out of bounds in front of the Yobos. Look at them all. Just all enjoying a nice cold beverage of Diet Coke, I'm sure. Maybe a Heart's natural spring water. Look at them. Old peanut gallery. We love it. You can't get that in AFL footy, can you? You can barely get it anywhere locally where you can put your car around the ground anymore. Numbers here with the Port. Houth goes in hard though and manages to scoop it up towards Eggers. She's been very good. Doyle, she's only got eyes for the footy. Now Fox with some time. Good running back with a flight there from Bigwood. Oh, Cohen tried to fend off. You can't do that, and the umpire will, luckily for Meg Cohen, say, I'll ball it up. Look at them, having a good time out there, the girls. The 233, Sophie Lovell and Meg Cohen, just having a good old-fashioned chin wag and a bit of a chuckle. Good defensive work here, through with pace. I think that might have been Amy Sharp. Oh, and how good she'd been down there. Duggan, what a great work, what a great kick too. Out to space and gives Eggers a bit of time. Her kick's okay, play on not 15. Got a handball away there was Georgie Jones. Now Vincent off to Cohen. Cohen looks up. Who's she got down there? And the defensive work again, not quite paid to Clifford. She'll go back and get it again. Oh, how's that again from Polly? Through comes Grubb. Grubb with a quick kick forward. Can't quite gather the footy down there was Noy. Sharp. Pressure here. Great work by Noy. Somehow comes out the back and she's caught holding the footy. It'll be a free kick to Noy. So Jamie Noy will go back from just outside the square. Bit of a toughish angle. And the umpire's called for time off because there's a player down behind play. I'm not sure who it is. I think it might be Taylor Clifford. She's very sore. I've called for a stretcher. Let's take a look, see if we can see it here. Oh, she got nailed in the tackle, and I think it's a knee. She's already got that quite heavily strapped. So quite an innocuous sort of a thing. No real malice in the tackle. It was a good tackle at the time. And unfortunately for Taylor Clifford, she's got the stretcher out here. And a shot on goal for the Lions too. So troubling times here for the Port. Hopefully Taylor Clifford is okay. But I doubt she will play any further part in this match. So the goal kicker for the Lions was Bianca Polly. They lead by 6 points, but Jamie Noy's got a shot on goal from about 15 metres out. Not sure why they can't just let her have a kick now, but it looks to me as if Clifford is going to be stretched off. So there'll be a delay here in this game. Of course, we've got the Elevate Wealth SFLW second semi-final coming up next here on Duff TV between the Huonville Lions and the Cygnet Port. We'll take another look at the incident here. I don't even know what happened there. She's obviously injured because she's coming off on the stretcher. She can't walk off. So we wish Taylor Clifford all the best in her recovery. Hopefully, if the Cygnet girls can get up today, she can find her way back into a prelim next week. Jamie Noy, though, with the footy. She looks in a fair amount of pain, poor Taylor. but the game must go on. So now the Port just need to collect themselves. One of their stars has gone down. In comes Noi, and she's just missed to the near side. They're saying toot, 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 but it is a behind. So the Port to bring it out. Kick over the back, Grubbs down there though. Nice work over the footy by Oates. She got a handball away. Houth. Quick kick forward by Eggers. And that's a nice mark down there to Taylor Dillon. I think she's the one that's got to fill the hole now of Taylor Clifford. And back with the flight. Good mark to Houth. So Gemma Houth. Nice tackle again. Come off the kneecap. Scooping it backwards there was Lovell. And it'll be a free kick for a throw going to Doyle. So Doyle in the direction of Houth. And Fox came late, but Houth just sat under the footy nicely. Scrappy stuff here. Eggers tried hard. Noi got a handball away. There's the goal kicker, Polly. Out the back, there's a chance for Lovell, and Lovell's got one. They're saying touched. Umpire says, I didn't see it. And they've waved the goal. There's no arc here on Duff TV. We'll take a look at the replay, but the umpire's called a goal. And that's what it is. Let's take a look. Out it came. Oh. Well, if it wasn't touched, I'll be surprised, but the umpires are in the best spot. Our cameras can't see it all. Gee, they're pretty happy about it. They're all screaming, the Port girls. Now they just got to work one forward. I like the move of Fox into the middle. Grubb. She's probably been best on so far. Out it comes now. Quick kick around the corner by Eggers. Only goes laterally. Now pace shown here by Vincent. Hot on her hammer is Sharp. Sharp's going to get a free kick. She's so quick, Amy Sharp. So Sharp just backwards to centre for the Port. Looks up. Kicks down towards McDonald. McDonald. Unfortunately, Nyhouse got in the way of McDonald there. And Houth picks it up and clears the ball. Going back with the flight there was Fox. Now Doyle runs on with it. Great work, and then kicks to an opposition player in Bigwood. Like that name, Bigwood. Her kick finds Eggers, who's been pretty good so far this term too. In fact, she was very good in the first term also. Her kick goes long, but Isabel Sharp cuts it off, and that is half time here. It is 2-1-13. The Lions to zip, zip, zip the Port. The goal kickers for the Lions, Bianca Polly and Juan Lovell with one apiece. And a very entertaining half of footy as we zoom in on the peanut gallery. Look at them, just having a few beers, the boys. I don't mind that. Here to watch the girls and support their footy. So a 13-point margin in favour of the Huonville Lions. We must, of course, thank Elevate Wealth, the official sponsor of the SFLW Finals, EIS Property, ID Clothing, and ball sponsor, Clennan's Mitre 10. And, of course, the Jackson Motor Company and Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food. We'll take a quick break here and be back with the second half of this SFLW Final Series, thanks to Elevate Wealth, in just a few moments.
Can't quite get her fingers on it there.
There was Michelle Cohen. Nice pick up by Ellie Doyle. She's stripped of it. What a great tackle by Chantel Eggers. An absolute beauty. Let's take a look at that on the Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food replay. Punched away, though, by the defensive work of the Port. She's been pretty good, Isabella Sharp, and that's a smart handball out to a teammate running forward. Kick goes forward. Oh, how about that? Floating across in front of the pack is Georgia Jones. She looks up. Went back to get it, Eves. Smart work by Vincent. Oh, what a contest right in front of the Duff TV commentary box, and it'll be a free kick going to Jamie Noy. Now a bit of time and space here for Ellie Doyle. Her kick out into space again. I like the way these girls kick to space. The 2 sixes go at it. Duggan's going to get there first. Hassel's on her hammer. Bly with a throw almost. Going back with a flight. Courageous stuff from Duggan. And the umpire's called a free kick. It'll go the way of the Port. He signalled the other way, the umpire. Just a little dribbler. That's going to work out okay. Demi Hickey gets wrapped up. What a great tackle. How's that for a tackle by Ellie Doyle? Again, extra effort from the Port defence. This is what wins you elimination finals, and that's a good kick into the pocket. Has it been marked by Noy? It was. She looks up, sends it inside forward 50 again. Oh, big collision there, and 2 players. Doyle, hands and knees stuff, gets tackled hard, dumped after she got rid of it. Umpire said no, play on. Here comes Polly. Polly goes bang, and the Lions are on the board. What a great effort from the Lions. Fox got a handball off. Now a chance for the running Oates. Oates got a kick smothered. There's a lot of Lions down here as the handball comes out the back for Fox. Fox with pace, just got a kick away. Chance again, nice tackle laid by Duggan. A goal-saving tackle, and the clearing kick from Chloe Chatterton will go out of bounds.
Holly, push across, Holly.
Wow. I've called for a stretcher. Let's take a look, see if we can see it here. Oh, she got nailed in the tackle. And I think it's a knee. She's already got that quite heavily strapped. So quite an innocuous sort of a thing. No real malice in the tackle. It was a good tackle at the time. And unfortunately for Taylor Clifford, she's got the stretcher out here. And a shot on goal for the Lions too. So troubling times here for the Port. Came late, but Houth just sat under the footy nicely. Scrappy stuff here. Eggers tried hard. Noy got a handball away. There's the goal kicker, Polly. Out the back, there's a chance for Lovell, and Lovell's got one. They're saying touched. Umpire says, I didn't see it, and they've waved the goal. There's no arc here on Duff TV. We'll take a look at the replay, but the umpire's called a goal. That's
centrally located on level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD. Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future. Mighty local, mighty helpful. Clennett's Mitre 10.
Right now, you need a property agent with skill and empathy. Call me today, Alison Rogers at EIS Property for your market appraisal.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate.
Bit dusty there, buddy.
Hot down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear. We've got you covered.
In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back and relax. Bennett's Driveway Service, now at Snug, Lerner Valley and Sandy Bay. For more than 40 years, Bennett's Petroleum has been there for all Tasmanians.
All it does is call. And when you hear it, then it's up to you to act. Know your limits and come back for them later. Forget yesterday and tomorrow. Be here now. Drive to the edge of the map and then drive further.
Third term underway here, live in the Elevate Wealth SFLW Elimination Final between Cygnet and Huonville here at Huonville Oval. Tubes Taylor joining you on the commentary. And I've got some news. Michelle Cohen, the ruck for the Port, is out with a knee as Fox goes forward. And it's the first score for the Port. And I'm joined by Dave Manshandon. G'day, Dave.
Good afternoon, Tubes.
Well, we had a big announcement for the SFL with the Clements Mitre 10 company coming on board as Sharon sponsor for the SFLW and SFL Final Series, and for 2021. That's a great announcement for the league, mate.
Absolutely, it's great to be partnered up with Clements Mitre 10, Tasmanian-owned and operated company, and yeah, it was a really good fit for the league, and yeah, it's good for the competition to get a sponsor on board and provide some balls next year for all teams.
Yep, that's terrific. This game's been pretty tightly contested. The Huonville half-back line has been incredible, and they've just been able to repel most of the Port's attack. Unfortunately for the Port, Taylor Clifford has gone down with a knee injury. I talked to her at half-time, and she says that her knee just buckled and hit her in the chest, and the girl landed on top of her from behind. So she will probably play no longer part in this game. And it looked like Michelle Cohen was coming off with a heavily strapped icy knee as well. So the ruck for the Port is out of the game, I would suggest. So now all the work falls on to Stacey Fox as the Huonville Lions have a 12-point lead. Quick kick forward by Sharp. Nice mark taken by Kluger. I beg your pardon, that's Georgie Jones. Good kick out wide, and now a chance for Doyle. She's quick and she's fast, and she's a beautiful kick of the footy. In she goes inside forward 50. I bounced off the chest down there of Sophie Lovell. She goes back to get it though, and then gets wrapped up in a huge tackle. And this is what the Huonville Lions defensive structure can do to you, Dave. They just clamp it on and keep it locked up.
Yep, lots of pressure on, and the Port are finding it very hard to score. So let's hope they can get one early and get a little bit of confidence in this third quarter.
Well, that's what they need. And I like the move of Stacey Fox into the ruck, but she's been heavily worn all day by Phoebe Collins. Every time we've seen Stacey Fox in frame, Dave, the number 14 of the Lions has been right there next to her. You watch this. The contest will happen, the ruck contest, and then Phoebe Collins will just jog alongside. Nice pick up by Kluger, quick kick forward. See, look at the way she's just riding her hard.
Good tackle.
Nice tackle laid by Maddie Duggan. She's caught hold in the footy. She's been really, really good, Maddie Duggan, in the first half, and she's picked up where she left off.
Yes, they've obviously identified Stacey Fox as the main person to look after today, and
this is the player they've forgotten about, perhaps, as Ellie Doyle goes forward. Deep, deep, deep kick, and it's a goal. Well, there's a bit of confidence for the Port. They get their first of the game. 3 minutes and a half gone in the third term on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. The margin back to 6 points in this Elevate Wealth Elimination Final.
Good start. It's what they needed after a scoreless first half.
Well, this is what she can do to you, Ellie Doyle. She's got such a beautiful kick that sometimes you forget how far she can kick. And she's so accurate. Look at Stacey Fox. She's fired up.
Yeah, looking at that replay, there was 3 looking at Stacey Fox, and obviously that's helped out over the back there. So
perhaps they are like the old state government Fox task force. They're a little too Fox focused.
Oh dear, Tubes has come out with a ripper.
Out it comes for Fox. She gets a handball. Now she goes forward again. Got a handball away. Kept running, did
Good
Fox.
hands.
Here she goes. Runs into a half tackle. Got a handball off to Sharp. Sharp goes forward, deep inside forward 50. Rolling ball out the back. Which way does it bounce? It bounces across the face and out of bounds almost. No, it stays in. Collins has 3 to beat. Jumping on it there is Kluger. Kluger gets it around the corner. Quick kick inside. Sharp! Amy Sharp. So, wow, the rain starts to fall, and Sharp's got a shot on goal.
They have regrouped at half-time, the Port, I should say.
In she comes, Amy Sharp, with a nice drop punt, and it just misses to the far side.
Game on, though, Tubes.
Ooh, the pressure's certainly lifted, hasn't it, Dave Manshandon? Nice kick out. Houth doing battle with Eves. There's been a free kick pulled out. Which way does it go? It goes to Houth for holding off the footy. Houth looks up. Dangerous kick into the corridor. It's going to work out okay. There's numbers here everywhere for the Port. For the Lions, rather. Vincent gets tackled hard. McDonald got a handball out. Quickly just throwing it away was Kluger. Doyle. She's tough, she's strong, and she's quick. Right foot kick lands in the arms of an opposition player in Chatterton. Chatterton's kick goes high up and under. Good work off the ball there by the Lions player. Now there's some time and space here. Who's going to get there first? Oh, brilliant work by Holly Hudson. We love the way she goes about it. Diving in on it was Brereton, and the umpire will ball it up. So on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard, the Lions 2-1-13, lead Cygnet 1-2-8, 5 points the margin.
Couple of big drops of rain there as well.
Did you get permission from Mickey Paul coming across the saddle, did you, Dave?
No, I didn't today.
Oh, you got to clock in and clock out. Oh, that was great work by Holly Hudson off the ball. And she got sat on. Doyle came through with the footy. That is Abby. And we'll see another ball up. This time, the first time forward. Oh, look at that. Jerry's done the old
Jerry,
rain radar.
geez, look at that.
So scrappy stuff. Collins, Fox. She really just doesn't want Stacey Fox to get any of the footy. Sophie Collins. Phoebe Collins, rather. And there's Grubb just having a little word to her. Just remember your role. So a ball up on the half-forward line for the Lions. Fox wins it forward. Out, rolling out the back. Ashton Oates gets her kick away. Down towards a teammate. Oh, look, trying to shrug a tackle there.
It's a good
was
tackle.
Duggan. It was a great tackle by Anna Ballette-Stanway. Let's take a look at it on the Mood Food replay. Oh, we love that sort of stuff. The old Irish whip into the ropes, WWE style. So Ballette-Stanway goes long. Sharp, trying hard. Now a chance for Kluger, getting a kick away. Inside forward 50, leading the race down there. There's a Lions player. I think it was Maddie Duggan. It was. Interesting kick, trying to find Collins. Scooping away was Kluger. Now the handball comes out to McDonald. McDonald can't quite get a hold of the footy. Gee, they scrap hard, don't they? And that's a throw, apparently. So a free kick going the way of Kluger. This is Hayley Kluger. Nice kick and a strong mark. Whoa, tripped over there. Sorry, she says. And that was a good mark by Sarah Jackman. So Jackman looks up. She's got Vincent out wide, goes in that direction. Fox is down there too. And Fox cops a free kick for a little too high. And Sarah Jackman says sorry. Fox with a little dinky kick. It's going to work out okay here. Who's out the back? Oh, Kluger got jumped on by 2 Lions. You might as well say pounced. Collins got a fist away. Trying hard down there is Billette Stanway. Coming through to meet it. That's a good tackle laid by Oates. Now at the back, Jones. Off the ground, Houth. Houth kept going. Then she got stripped of it. Got a handball away. Umpire said play on. Nice tackle again. Brilliant tackle. Gee, they tackle well, these girls from the Port and Huonville for that matter, Dave.
Big part played in the Port's half of the ground so far this quarter.
It certainly is. Oates takes a mark at half forward. Looks to send it inside forward 50. A bit of a chaos ball. It's going to break a few fingers. Sharp tries hard. And at the bottom of the pack, Duggan, just doing a little bit of Tubes Taylor work where you're sitting on the ground with no one on you, handballing to yourself. I used to do that a bit.
Just got to make an attempt, Tubes.
Yeah. Fox got it away. Collins wore one in the chin. Out it comes. Fox sharked it, trying hard. Sharp got her legs taken out. Umpire said no free kick, play on. Sharp just scoops it out. Got a handball away. Grubb burrowing in. The little witchetty Grubb. And then the umpire says ball it up.
Come on, let's go. Fire it up. Come on, girls, fire it up.
There's an American in the audience. Come on, girls, fire it up. I love it. Quick kick around the corner. Yeah, this is brilliant. We might just listen to that bloke talk.
I think we might bring him in,
Yeah.
Tubes.
He's got a bowler's hat on out there, Dave. He's an interesting looking unit. A bit like Santa Claus mixed with Abraham Lincoln out there. And we've got a ball up at half forward. Oh, it's good to see Taylor Clifford back out on the ground after being stretched off. Sharp got her kick forward. Grubb. It wasn't Grubb at all, it was Duggan. Now here's Grubb. She kept going. Grubb got buffed off the ball. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Handball came out. Trying to find Bigwood. Oh, just went at the player, not the ball. And there's a clear kick by Dillon. Dillon's marked okay to Jones. Jones looks up, heads in the direction of a player who got taken out of the footy. Quick kick forward, there's Houth. Gee, she loves to shrug a tackle. Jones arrived late, bouncing ball here. Trying to kick it away there with Eggers. Be a free kick going to Doyle, I reckon. Yep. He's Canadian, apparently. Probably should have picked that up. Wonder where he's from. Calgary. Kicked around the corner again. Doyle goes back, taps it onto a teammate down there in Dillon.
It's coming back in.
It is coming back. Eggers takes the mark on the second try.
The Port would hate to get one against the Tide here.
Yeah, they would, Dave. You're absolutely right. They just need to clear it. Jones worked the body beautifully. Handballed over the top. Oh, they've got numbers here, the Lions. Out the handball comes out towards Holly Hudson. Oh, hard footy. Great work. That was Taylor Dillon. Now Grubb with some time and space. Fox arrives late. Grubb kept the feet, then dove on it. Great work by Fox and Grubb, two of the great contesters of the SFLW. They are two superstars on screen. And it ended correctly with a stalemate. Some more Canadians arriving. Looks like they're all arriving from direct Toronto flights into Cygnet. Doyle got her kick away, but it's all Lions out here. Collins, who for the first time's had a little more than 15 metres away from Stacey Fox. Yeah, free kick's been pulled out. Caught too high there, Gemma Houth. And she'll go back from maybe too far out to score. She is a beautiful kick. We've seen her kick some ripping goals on this oval.
Come on, everybody, let's go! Get on them right away!
In she comes. Gemma Houth with what a beautiful kick, but unfortunately a little to the left of the goals. Goes out of bounds. And I'm not sure if Ben Duffy can hear me up on camera, but can we pan around to the right a bit? I want to see this little setup that we've got in the corner. Take a look at this. I'm not sure if we can see it. Look at that.
There it is.
There
Have a
it
look
is.
at that.
Have a look at the tarp over about 3 or 4 utes. That is community footy at its finest.
They would have purchased that from Clennett's Mitre 10 tubes.
100%. Another free kick being pulled out for too high. And we go to Gemma Houth. So Gemma Houth now, this is right on her distance. A little bit closer than last time. She's a magnificent kick. She likes it off the boot. And Gemma Houth has got one against the Tide. And that margin now out back to 11 points. Well, she's been threatening all day, hasn't she, Gemma Houth?
The Port have been gallant all quarter. And one kick makes it more difficult.
Take it back, up Adam, let's go!
What a kick. How's that? Goalpost high too, if you don't mind. Right on 3/4 time. The margin now 11 points. So they've pegged it back a couple of points, the Port. They are Huonville Lions 3-1-19, leading the Port 1-8. Goal kickers for the Lions. Lovell, Houth and Polly with the first goal of the game. Ellie Doyle is the solitary goal scorer for the Port. This is the Elevate Wealth Elimination Final here from Huonville Oval between the Huonville Lions and the Port Footy Clubs. We must, of course, thank Elevate Wealth, EIS Property, ID Clothing, and new sponsor of the SFL and SFLW, Clennett's Mitre 10. Dave, really quickly before we go, 3/4 time here, can the Port come back?
If they can play like they did in that 3rd quarter, Tubes, I think there's still a chance. That goal on the siren makes it hard for them, especially with the weather coming in.
Yep, certainly does.
They're not out of it.
A little bit slippery here from Huonville Oval. We'll take a quick break here in the Elevate Wealth Elimination Final between the Huonville Lions and the Port. We'll be right back. And there is Coach Jason Kluger just giving his girls the final rev up.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future. Mighty local, mighty helpful. Clennett's Mitre 10.
Right now, you need a property agent with skill and empathy. Call me today, Alison Rogers at EIS Property for your market appraisal.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate.
Bit dusty there, buddy.
Pipe down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear. We've got you covered.
In In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back and relax. Bennett's Driveway Service, now at Snug, Lerner Valley and Sandy Bay. For more than 40 years, Bennett's Petroleum has been there for all Tasmanians.
All it does is call. And when you hear it, then it's up to you to act. Know your limits and come back for them later. Forget yesterday and tomorrow. Be here now. Drive to the edge of the map and then drive further.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right.
Fourth term about to get underway here from Huonville Oval in the Elevate Wealth SFLW Elimination Final between Huonville Lions and the Port. I like the move of Fox into the middle. Fox and Doyle, the two stars from the Port, need to get their girls fired up. Kicking it off the ground was Polly. She kicked the first goal of the game. Now there's some chances here for Port. They've got some time and space, just need to pick it up. Oh, wrapped up in a Cohen tackle was Kluger, and she's caught holding the footy. She's gone. She maybe got caught high. And there's Fox. And look who's right next to her, Phoebe Collins, still there. And 50 metres too, against Cohen for encroaching on the protected area. Now, if there's a play you don't want to give 50 metres to within forward of centre, we'll see this on the replay. Oh, there it was. So, Fox now, she's one of the great kicks of the comp. I'm not going to say whether this is going through or not because I've put the mockers on so many players over the journey. She's just sprayed it to the left.
As we say, got to lock it in now.
Just need to hold it in, you're right. Good kick off the ground, that's smart. Again, move the ball forward. Here's a chance now for Duggan. She's got time, she goes backwards to a teammate. They're trapped here, Sharp. Got a handball away, just as the Lions arrive. Quick kick and clearing by the Lions. Now who's there for the Lions? I think that might be Holly Hudson. Doyle, bounced over her head. Rolling ball out the back. The numbers here with the Port, they just need to gather. Doyle does well, she's so clean, even in the wet. She comes around the corner with that left foot kick. Deep inside forward 50, running out to meet the ball is Brewer. Brewer's handball goes up to no one in particular. It's going to work out okay, I think, for the Port. She's got a free kick. It's a little too high. It'll go the way of Noy.
Risky.
Yeah, risky kick across the face of goal. Polly's so quick though. Oh, well done by Hayley Kluger. The umpire says, I'll ball it up, thanks. We're right next to the Cygnet coach's box here. Well done. Good to see Taylor Clifford back on the ground. Sharp. Picked up, driven away. Polly caught it from behind a pigtail. Great tackle again. Pressure coming again. Another pressure. Tackle. Bigwood. There she is, Clifford. She's caught with the footy and caught holding the footy. Well, interesting call from the umpire. Not sure she had much time. She's facing the wrong way. Clifford. I'm not sure she had a lot of prior. But anyway, umpire in the right spot. Eggers got it across the face of goal. Here's one of my favourite players, Holly Hudson. She scoops it across the top, trying to kick off the ground. You've got to be careful when you're doing that, Ella Brereton. Kick a teammate in the face. Kluger takes the mark. And then the umpire says, hold on a minute. You take your kick there, Semi Kluger. Oh, hearing a little whisper there. Tell her she's got to get more dangerous. Wow. Kluger, her kick in the form of Fox, and Fox with strength. Nice deep kick inside forward 50. Polly tackled without the footy. Can't grab onto the jumper if she does not have possession. So Bianca Polly will take the kick from half back.
Smart went to the right. Fox was out this side.
Out it comes for Hudson. Hudson gets wrapped up by Sharp, and that's caught holding the footy. Great work. She's been very, very good, Amy Sharp. Nice long kick deep in towards Doyle. Doyle over the back, didn't have the footy. She looked at the umpire and screamed and pleaded for a free kick, but you just got to go at the footy. Cullen. And a nice mark taken here by the Port. They look inside forward 50. Who's down there? Doyle from the back, flying over the front with Sharp. Now a chance for the Lions. And we'll ball it up. So Fox in the ruck. Out it comes towards Noy. Doyle picked it up, then tried to fend. Wrapped up in a Collins tackle, and that's called holding the footy. She said you tried to fend off.
Took him on.
So Collins has had the lockdown role on Stacey Fox and has managed to get herself a few kicks in the same direction. Eggers, McDonald off to Sharp. Sharp with some time and space, just dribbles one forward through the fingertips there of Duggan. Doyle, Grubb, coming back though. Kluger with a nice long kick inside forward 50. A little push in the back there. Playing in front though was the Bellet Stanway player. McDonald with a quick one forward, but it's all Lions down here. Good pressure coming in late from Brewer. Right at the bottom of the pack's Eves. Eves got a handball away, then was dumped in the tackle, and the umpire said that's a free kick. So Maddie Eves. She's a nice kick. She looks up and sends it down towards the goal. Fox flying over the top. Fox with a big tackle laid on Duggan. And the umpire says, I'll ball it up. Gee, there's a lot of numbers around the footy. A goal here makes it very, very interesting, Dave Manshandon.
Looking how Port's set up. If it's coming out, it's coming back in.
Fox! Goal! Smart! Brilliant stuff by the star, Stacey Fox. She grabbed it out of the ruck and she dragged it through the goals. Inspirational stuff by the superstar from the Port. They're in within 4 points, Dave Manshandon.
Oh, finals footy.
Let's take a look at it on the Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food replay. Collins was just not quick enough, and Fox was so smart. She knew she had it over the opposing ruckman and through the goals. 4 points the margin, 7 minutes gone in the fourth term on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard.
for those that aren't fans of women's football, you watch this game.
Oh, it's amazing.
I'm happy sitting in the van tubes.
Houth got her kick forward. Coming through to meet it was Oates, who's been pretty good. Vincent got it out towards the teammate Bigwood, and a nice tackle laid.
Oh, umpire's found a
Umpire's
free
pulled a free kick out here. Who's it going to? It's going the Lions' way.
Had disposed of it, so fair enough.
Yep. Nice effort down there from Noy. Noy provides a shepherd here for Cragg. Cragg's kick went only as far as an opposition player in Clifford. Now Doyle with time, just shrugged a couple of tackles here and then got a kick forward. Where is she? She's going to come here late. Doyle arrives. Scrapping with her is Holly Hudson. Eggers, who's been very good all game. Scrappy here at half forward. Now a chance as they move the ball forward. I think that was Brereton. Brereton looking up. Collins. Where's Fox? Fox has got to be here somewhere. Sharp got a handball away. Just through the fingertips there. Manages to get it forward. She's been very, very good, Duggan. Sharp dove over the top. And the umpire will ball it up. Time running out here for the Port. A goal their way puts them 2 points up. A goal the opposite way might end the season for the Port girls. A little high one here on Fox. Fox a little too far out to score here, Dave.
Just a little bit tubes.
Her kick goes long and deep.
All
Grubb's underneath it.
All the numbers are lines.
Grubb's so good. She pops it up. Houth does well. Sharp lands a tackle on her through the fingertips. Cohen, Meg from too far out. She drives it long down towards Noy. Noy plays on quickly and it's a goal. That could be it for the Cygnet Footy Club women's side, as Noy may have put the nail in the coffin for the Lions. It is a 10-point margin on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard.
Oof, that hurts.
Well, you said it best, I think, Dave. There were just so many numbers behind the footy for the Lions, and then we just saw there, Houth was able to win a contest while she was surrounded by Port players, and then the kick went forward. Noy got on the end of it and was smart enough to play on too.
Yep. The Port, they've got nothing to lose now. They've got to throw the gauntlet at everything.
Yep. Just get it forward at every possession. Grubb, who's been so good. Houth again. Trying hard is Fox, just to will her team across the line. Sammy Kluger's in there too. McDonald diving on it. Grubb, desperate. Kluger just slipped out of her fingertips. Vincent got it out to Houth. Houth got tackled hard by Kluger. Now a chance for Fox. Drives it forward. Who's down there? Doyle for the Port. Can she gather? She'll tap it on here to herself. Just going to beat her over the line in front of the Tubes Taylor stand there. Look at him. What do we call that? That's a brilliant setup.
That is.
I'm going to go and interview those guys at half-time in the other game.
You reckon it's safe?
I don't know. I'm going to go and ask for some structural integrity documentation.
Yep.
A goal here, again, makes it really interesting. Fox trying to take it out of the ruck. She spins back on a dime. Tackled hard nicely by Polly. And the umpire will ball it up. Oh, Grubb and Fox. Oh, and that's an undisciplined free kick. She looks up. Maybe should have gone back and had a shot. Sharp got jumped on by 4 Lions. They've been attacking in 4 these Lions, a pride of them. And out it comes now. Polly's going to lead the race. Fox through with pace. She ducks back into a Houth tackle, and the umpire will ball it up. Yeah, just copped her a little bit high there, Grubb. Quick clearing kick by the Lions. Oh, Eggers. She's been one of the best on today, I think, Dave. She's been excellent. McDonald works underneath the footy. Collins tackled Eggers hard. Hudson rather. Houth attacking in H's the Lions. Hudson again. Just can't get a hold of it. Doyle, who's been quiet in the second half, gets her kick out wide. Kicking off the ground, that was good there from Bly. Eggers arrives with a hip and shoulder, then kept going after it. Eves did well to keep her feet. Got the kick high up and under. Doyle going back with a fly. It wasn't Doyle at all. Hard at the footy there was Chatterton. Here's a chance now for Lovell. She's kicked the goal already, just scooped it up towards Cragg. Eggers got a handball away. Brereton arrived late, maybe got one high. Tried to handball it out.
We win the raffle.
B59, that's not us. And Houth will get a free kick here for holding off the footy. Oh, she's cramping up on the ground down there. That's her kick. Is this time wasting here? One of my favourite players out there, Nicole Vincent. She's cramped up. Get her a banana or a bit of pickle juice. Rolling ball over the back. Numbers here with the Port. If they can just collect the footy. Ashton Oates trying hard. Maybe that goal to Jamie Noy might have just created a little bit of disbelief in the Port Cygnet Footy Club.
Time's against the Port now.
Certainly is. There's only about a minute to go. Brereton got a handball away. Eggers. She'd get a reward if she could get a goal. Houth ducked into it. And the umpire ball it up. So the winner of this game plays Lindisfarne next week.
That's correct.
And we know that Huonville beat Lindisfarne a couple of weeks ago down here at home. It'll be a home ground advantage, I think, to the Lindisfarne Two Blues. Kluger got her kick around the corner. Chatterton kicking forward. Oh, Gemma Houth, she's been so good today. I tell you what, she might get the ID Clothing Player of the Match. It's going to come down to a few. Kick goes inside forward 50. Not long to go in this Elevate Wealth SFLW final. And a kick off the ground. Umpire's called out a free kick. It'll go to the Port. Meg Cohen, not sure exactly why. And there it is. The Huonville Lions Footy Club at 4-1-25 defeat the Port 2-3-15, 10 points the margin. The Huonville Lions girls will live to see another day in season 2020. They will take on Lindisfarne next week at Anzac Park. The goal kickers for the Lions, Jamie Noy, Bianca Polly, Gemma Houth and Joanne Lovell with one apiece. For the Port, they tried hard all day. Stacey Fox with one and Ellie Doyle with one each. A 10-point margin in the end, Dave Manchander, but what an entertaining game of footy.
Oh, it's a great game of football. It was just a, that goal just before three-quarter time. But geez, it was a great game to watch, Tubes.
Oh, it was excellent. It was really entertaining both ways. And I tell you what, Dave, I thought Chantel Eggers was excellent all day. Phoebe Collins had the lockdown job on Stacey Fox, who battled hard all day. Bianca Polly was good early and just showed a lot of pace. Gemma Houth was possibly best on ground. And Meg Cohen tried hard all day as well. Nicole Vincent chipped in there as well. For the Port, I thought the half-back line of Mattea Duggan, Ashton Oates and Ella Brereton really battled hard all day with Isabel Sharp. The injury to their ruck, Michelle Cohen, probably spelt the end for the Port. I must also mention Maddie Duggan for the Huonville Lions, and this is what we love to see at the end of the SFLW game. They battle hard all day. Yep. They go at each other, they tackle fiercely, and then at the end of the game, they really get around each other, and I love this part of our game in the SFLW.
And I think Dave O'Neill, the president of Cygnet, summed it up yesterday. They're fierce rivals when the game's on. I think he said it was hatred there for a long time, but this is great. They play the game hard, and after the game, they all get together, and it's a fantastic game, and I think both clubs should be proud the way they played the game.
Well, the Huonville Lions in the SFLW live to fight another day. The Port bow out after losing by 10 points here in the Elevate Wealth Elimination Final. The next game coming up is the SFL Seniors between, it's a second semi between the Huonville Lions and Cygnet. So these two sides again, it's going to be a really tight match. The winner to go through to the grand final, the loser to play the winner of New Norfolk and Lindisfarne next week. What's going to happen? We'll stick around here on Duff TV to find out. We'll be right back in just a few moments. But in the meantime, stick here live because we have a recap of a very important announcement from the SFL, and Clements might attend a little bit earlier in the week. Tubes Taylor here with the map, and I'm down at Clennett's Mitre 10 with Managing Director. Is that your title, Will Clennett?
Yeah, it is my title, thank you.
Will, there's a big announcement today for the SFL and Clennett's Mitre 10. What can you tell us about it?
Yeah, we've proudly partnered with the SFL as the ball sponsor for the final series and also the 2021 series. So
what does that mean for each club? Well, there's quite a few clubs out there that are getting some Sharons to train with.
I think there's 10 balls going to each of the clubs and 5 going to the SFLW, and there's some signage on the ground as well. So, yeah.
And how does it feel, mate, to see Clennett's Mitre 10 on the Sharon?
It's a great feeling, actually. No, it's fantastic. I think early on we weren't sure, with COVID, if the series was going to happen. So I think the clubs and the SFL have done a good job to ensure that the game goes forward in a modified format. So, yeah, very, very proud to see the name on the ball, and I've got to make sure I get one for Dad as well. So
no, it looks awesome, mate. Now, what can you tell us about Clennett's Mitre 10? You're obviously based here at the Fork in the Road in Kingston, but you've got a bit of a reach all across southern Tasmania.
Yep, the business is still a family business. The history extends back over 100 years to the establishment of a sawmill in Stanmore near Dover. Today, we're really a building products and hardware company, and based in Glenorchy, Mornington, Kingston and Huonville.
Amazing stuff, Will. So congratulations, mate, on being the ball sponsor for the 2020 finals and the whole season of 2021.
Yep, no, it's terrific, and very proud of the association. Thank you.
Well done, Will Clennett there from Clennett's Mitre 10. All right, Russell Young, the president of the SFL. We haven't given you much media time on the map this year, but welcome to the map.
Thank you, Tubes. Great to be here.
Mate, how does it feel to have such a great business like Clennett's Mitre 10 on board for the remainder of the 2020 season and for season 2021?
Mate, it's magnificent. Clennett's Mitre 10 are a proudly owned Tasmanian company. Their focus is on the community, as is the SFL and the SFLW, and we're delighted to be involved with them.
So it's been a tough year, obviously, with the COVID-19 crisis and all that sort of stuff. The SFL have alleviated the clubs of all their player registrations and their levies. So what does it mean for Clennett's to come on board to alleviate some of that financial stress on the league and the clubs?
Well, I think two things. At the beginning of the year, we focused on lifting our brand and lifting our image so that we could bring sponsors on board like Clennett's Mitre 10 that could take some of the pain, financial pain, away from the clubs. And this is certainly going to do it at the beginning of the year with 10 footballs going to the clubs with multiple teams and 5 footballs to the standalone women's team. So once again, it'll take the pressure off, hopefully. And we look forward to a new season and look forward to a good relationship.
It certainly is a nice feeling to go to training with a brand new pill, Russ. Now, the final series are coming up. Who have you got? We've got Huonville versus Cygnet down at Huonville, and then New Norfolk and Lindisfarne. Who are your tips?
Well, it's easy for me to pick probably Lindisfarne against New Norfolk, and I think it'll be a draw between Huonville and Cygnet.
Well, a classic president's answer there, Russell. Thanks so much for joining us here on the map.
Thank you very much.
While we're on the president's theme, we thought we'd get the presidents from the 2 biggest clubs in southern Tasmania, south of the outlet. Dave O'Neill, thanks for joining us, and Todd Caldwell from Huonville Lions. Dave, it's been a big season for you guys, and there's been a much publicised hype around your forward line. How are you going to see this game on the weekend?
Hopefully it's a bit better than the last time we played. I think Huonville had the wood on us last time and outsmarted us a little bit and had a lot of run off the back line. So hopefully we can learn from that, and hoping it don't rain too much, but I think it is. But it'll be a great game, a tough game, and it's a massive rivalry over 120 years. So, yep, a lot at stake for both clubs.
Now, I was down at the game last time you played, and the vibe around the club was amazing, mate. The rivalry's there, but it's a respectful rivalry, isn't it?
Yeah, it probably is a lot more respectful now. I think once it used to be hatred. But no, there's a lot of respect for both clubs, but obviously we don't like losing to each other. So
Now, the Cygnet Footy Club's in good stead. Your juniors are looking really strong. Your women's side's really strong, and obviously your men's are in the second semi-final. What's that been based around, mate?
I think it's a few years ago we were struggling. Actually, I think 7 years ago, Huonville and Cygnet played up in the last roster game for the Wooden Spoon. So both clubs have come a long way. We've put a lot into our youth, and we're very lucky that our junior club, Southern Storm, sort of pulls in people from other districts, which is important. So we've got great young kids coming through, and that's so important.
It's brilliant, Dave. Now, Todd, for you, your club's flying. You've got the women in the finals as well, and the boys have ended up on top of the ladder. How does that feel for you down at the Huonville Footy Club?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's a great reward for a lot of hard work from everyone, from our committee and from our supporters. To have all 4 teams for the first time is fantastic. It's a great vibe, and looking forward to the day.
Now, obviously your footy side's flying, the seniors in particular. 2 weeks off. How do you think they're going to go coming off a pretty extended break going into the second semi?
Yeah, I think Billy's got them well drilled. They know their structure and they stick to it. They're very disciplined. So I think it actually will work in our favour just in that lead up to what has been a very indifferent year. Yeah.
And Todd, how important are volunteers to your footy club?
Oh, massive, massive. Without the volunteers, you wouldn't survive, you know. So it's, you know, everyone's got their little role that they need to do, and if we can spread that load and share the load, it certainly makes things a lot easier. And that's what we've tried to do over the last couple of years, is get, you know, obviously those volunteers on board to do their little role, and it all comes together in the end.
Now, as the man at the top of the Huonville Lions, what does it mean for Clennett's Mitre 10 to come on board as a ball sponsor for the finals and the rest of 2021 season?
Yeah, look, it's a really great result for the SFL, and it's something that I know the executive group have been working on for some time, and to get Clennett's Mitre 10 on board has been fantastic. It's been a long time since we've had a sponsor like that, and to be able to secure Clennett's for this year and next year is going to help every single club out immensely.
Now, rightio, it is time to shine here in the Elevate Wealth SFL Final Series. It is the second semi between the Huonville Lions and Cygnet. These two sides ended up at 1 and 2 on the ladder. So after the season proper, the two best sides, and we are ready to go. Nicely one down by Big Reece Scotland, handballed out nicely again. The Houth brother of his sister Gemma Houth gets it forward. It's chopped off though here by Jackson Gordon. Gordon's kick goes out wide, trying to find her teammate in Verrill. Pushed off the ball there by Schuth. And Schenk is at the bottom of the pack. We'll see a ball up. The rain starts to fall here at Huonville Oval. A much anticipated second semi. The winner of this game will go through to the grand final. Boscott gets his kick high. A little 9-9 pushed underneath the footy down there was Luke Patton. And we'll see a push and shove there with Alex Vincent and Thor Boscott. There's the side for the Huonville Lions. A very well-drilled footy side by their coach, Billy Lamprell. And the Cygnet Port Footy Club. Ben Cato's got his boys fired up and ready to go. Boscott loves these conditions, gets it off. Now a quick kick forward by Jennings. Jennings' kick down towards Fox and Co. Going back with a flight. Housing, couldn't quite get a hold of it. Now a chance at the back. It was a quick kick by Vincent. Now a chance in the middle of the ground. Punched away nicely. McIndoe gets his kick out wide. Now there's some time and space. Who's out there? This man on screen's going to get wrapped up in a big tackle. It was Parker. Parker that was tackled hard. Maybe a little high one there by Liam Ward, but umpire said no, we'll ball it up. There's the side for Cygnet. Ben Cato's got his boys fired up after a big win over New Norfolk down at home last week. And we've created a Huon Valley derby down here. Free kick going to Cygnet. Deadrock trying to get on with the footy. And Brad McDermott, the ruckman, sends it up. Big fly. Jack House is at the bottom of the pack. Can't quite get a hold of the footy. Kept running on. The ruckman got in his way. Now a big tackle laid by Reece Jennings. And the umpire says, give it to me. Thanks, boys. I'll ball it up. I'm joined in the commentary box by SFL competition manager and all-round nice guy, Dave Manchandon.
Looking forward to the game, Tubes. Well, it started off hot already. So
I was about to say, it started off electrically. Booth gets tackled the footy and he's holding the footy. Jackson Gordon.
A little bit of feeling already, Tubes.
Yeah, we expect that in these clashes. Livingston. Oh, cut off by Brock. Brock looks up. He's got Mickey Paul in the goal square. He goes back with a flight. And Mickey Paul plays on first blood to the king of the Huon, Michael Paul. And the air horn's going off too. So Mickey Paul read it beautifully. It was chopped off by the man that doesn't usually wear socks, Ethan Brock. And Mickey Paul just maybe cheating at the back there, Dave.
I wouldn't be saying that to him, Tubes.
No, he and I go away back, so we're all right. I call him the two wheelie bins stacked up on top of each other. That's how big he is. And he's an imposing presence here at Huonville Oval. McIndoe out of the middle, quickly. Down towards the forward line again. Booth trying hard. Diving on it down there was Moody. Can't quite get it out here. It's scrappy stuff. Gordon tackling hard. Moody came through hard. Deadrock gets it off. Through the fingertips there of the helmeted Murray Bastick. Now a quick kick forward. That might have been Vincent that got it forward. Michael Paul's underneath the footy. There'll be a free kick going to big Adam Duggan. Duggan's kick goes out wide to Zeitson. Oh, he's in trouble here. We love Will Quarrier, and somehow Ethan Brock's managed to get the free kick.
He's pulled up a little bit ginger out of that as well. Might have been a clash of shins.
Not sure how Ethan Brock gets this kick, but Quarrier's pretty smart because Ethan Brock's a lovely kick of the footy. Although last time we saw him here, he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with the beach ball, Ethan Brock. So let's take a look at this. A little bit of artwork on the sleeve. In he comes, the young man. It's nice off the boot. It's going to fade across the face of goal and misses a lot. So he might have to abuse either Brock, the bloke in the old Jackson Motor Company used car, just shutting the gate on the back of the Subaru and taking the Clements Mitre 10 Sharon home with him.
I was just trying to ascertain if the Tubes Taylor stand is Cygnet or Huonville at the moment. So
I'm pretty sure it's Huonville. We're in Huonville. Zeitson with a clever kick out towards Brewer. Brewer's going to go back and pick up the footy here. He looks up, nothing really to kick to, so just slams it on the boot. Big fly. Who's at the bottom of the pack? This man. Running across the front was Schuth. Couldn't quite get his kick away. The pressure's huge. It might actually be Luke Patton at the bottom of the pack. Quick kick around the corner by the coach, Cato. And McIndoe with a fast haircut takes it at half back. Mr. Media goes across the face of goal, and that's dangerous because Geordie Lane's in the way. Lane picks it up, looks down towards a big man and goes in that direction. Big Joey Dyrene will go back and have a shot on goal. Too easy for Joey. Again, those dangerous kicks across the face of goal, Dave.
Got to get it right.
Gee, I love this Canadian bloke that's screaming out abuse as if it was the Stanley Cup. And that one's going to fade, and Fox just sees it across the line for a behind.
You got to tell him. Shanky, 20 seconds. Get across!
So the kick comes out. Oh, that's dangerous because just stays in for Reece Ward. Somehow Barnett gets underneath it. He burrows in the little quoll. You know why I call him the quoll? Because quolls are spotty. Just like Tristan Barnett, got a few freckles. Don't like that one? Okay, fair enough. You're a freckly man yourself, Dave McShannon. Here's Boscott, got his handball away, then ironed out an opponent. Coming through was Douglas to McIndoe. McIndoe looks up towards Ethan Brock. Brock's got pace. This is where he likes him. He just burrows through. Ethan Brock rolling one towards goal. And he's just missed.
Here.
USA. No, he's from Canada. No,
get it right.
but it just sounds funny, doesn't it?
We'll get another text message from our viewers.
Zeitson sends it out towards Lane. Lane does well against Callum Rawson, who plays on quickly, got his handball off to a running teammate. Now Mickey Paul with some time and space. Although Zeitson's running back with a fly to the footy. It'll be a boundary thrown. Look at the dirt bikes over there. Everyone's sitting on the back of the utes. How good is this? Community footy, thanks to Elevate Wealth, EIS Property, and ID Clothing. Live streaming here on Duff TV. The Jackson Motor Company scoreboard reads 1-1-7 to the Lions. Cygnet just the point. There's a quick one on goal. I think Shank's got it. He has. And the air horn needs a little bit more air in it. But Matty Shank works some magic. It was a very smart tap. Oh no, Shank just so clever and quick. And it's a beautiful goal to one of my favourite wiry players, Matthew Shank. There he goes off back to his wing. He runs up and down the scoreboard side, does Shank, just for fun. Comes to training, just does laps from pocket to pocket, pocket to pocket.
Wealth of knowledge, aren't you, Tubes?
One down nicely by the part-time ruckman, Scotland. Quick kick forward by Cohen. Bouncing ball, here's a chance for Geordie Lane, punched away by Housing. Handball came out, now the running man is Patton. Down in towards Fox. Fox tries to keep it in, and we'll see a ball in. So, 8 3/4 minutes gone. It's a 12-point margin in favour of the Lions. Cygnet yet to really get any clean possession there, Dave.
No, it was a tough start. Just settled down a little bit last couple of minutes.
Oh, how smart is he, Vincent? Geez, good to watch. Kick out towards a teammate in Lawler. Picked up by the ruckman in McDermott. McDermott missed the mark. Rawson, short one onto Barnett. He just goes back. There's Rawson again. And there's Zeitson playing in front. Good battle between those two players on screen. Big Jimmy Zeitson and Ethan Brock. I love this commentary from the Canadian. And there he is, the Barnacle, Reece Douglas, with his first real touch. He's been underneath. Big one by Duggan. And oh, Mick Paul, strong. Warmed up with a pie and chips before the game. His handball comes out. Oh, rode the bump. Nicely did Jennings. Good tackle by Mickey Paul. Bouncing ball, Zeitson just got worked under the footy. Here's a chance for Ethan Brock, bending it around.
Going around.
Let's wait for the umpire, but I think it's a ripper. It's a goal. Ethan Brock has his first, and Huonville are on fire.
I missed the goal. There was a little bit going on off behind the ball here, so plenty of feeling.
The good thing is we've got the Bennett's Petroleum Mood Food replay. How's this? Worked him under the ball nicely, Ethan Brock, and the bend from the boy from the bush.
Let's go!
How good is that? Hard celebration. He was pretty keen, and then he said, hang on a minute, I'll wait for the umpire.
We're here all afternoon with this. So start going. Come on, fire it off.
Yes, I love it. Fire it off. Here comes Boscott. Oh, a little bit of burnout action. That is not the Jono's van out there. Shank in unfamiliar territory. He's on the wrong wing.
There's just too much happening at Huonville at the moment, Tubes.
Livingston will get the free kick. There's heaps going on. Livingston sends it down towards Lane. Lane got his fingers tips to it, but it's just a little slippery. Through with it was Dan Golding. Out it comes the back now for Duggan. It might actually be Thorpe. Vincent, smart. And it's pushed out of bounds. So an 18-point margin on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard.
Cygnet would like a goal just to calm this down a little bit.
Just to steady it, wouldn't they?
Just to steady.
They look dangerous, but they just haven't been able to break down that half-back line of the Lions. Smart, Lawler. Just can't quite get a hold on the Clements footy. Gordon got his kick away. Lane worked under the footy nicely. Boscott tackled. And it'll be a free kick going to Lane. Umpires waiting. And 50 metres. No, downfield free kick going to Big Dyrene. So, I
missed that.
Yeah, just a hold off the footy apparently. So Big Joey Dyrene will go back from a pretty tough angle as the rain really starts to fall, and it's a fat rain too, Dave.
The wipers have started. They're activated.
In he comes, the captain. Needs to kick it and does.
And does, well done. They needed that.
There you go, one back, let's go.
There we go,
He's happy.
We're back, he's back. So the margin back to 12 points, and here's a look at the Mood Food replay. Just snuck it in nicely.
Just a steadier. That's what they needed.
And there he is. That's our Canadian man there in the bowler's hat, just manning the stretcher. Love it. Love that, Dave. I'm going to find out who he is and where he comes from.
Oh, I think he might be our halftime entertainment.
I'm going to go and talk
Take
to
him over the
halftime, that's for sure.
Tube Taylor
Special
stand.
comments.
Yep.
Over the stand as well.
Over the stand.
Scotland got it out. I beg your pardon, it was actually Reece Ward. Parker got tackled by Patrick Verrill, and it's out of bounds for a boundary throw-in. How about these kids? That's the big, thick band of rain that's coming straight across the top of us right now.
That's hardcore over there, just standing out in it.
Yep. Hardcore or moronic? We're not sure which way to go with that one.
I want to get out of Huonville tonight, Tubes.
No, they love me down here. Brewer got it away.
Only joking.
Out it comes for Vincent. He's been so clean in the wet, Alex Vincent. Big punch from behind by Gordon. Ball just stops. Quarrel off the ground. Smart. Now running back with the footy. Chance for Mitchie Dyrene. And we'll see a ball up. A ball in, rather. I love them too. That's the thing. I'm loved. I love. Love it down here in the Huon. Bit of rain. Love it.
Oh, beautiful spot.
The only issue I've got is that occasionally when that Huon River just swells a little bit, I get a bit nervous.
I think we're on the right side of it to get out, aren't we? Yep.
Lawler, McIndoe, Barnett gets it forward. A little dribbler towards Big Nicky Paul. Off the ground now for Brock. Does it slide through? It does! Ethan Brock's got 2. And Huonville's margin back to 18 points.
It was smart. It was clever.
Well, let's not understate how important the contest was here from Mickey Paul. He took out Zeitson. Zeitson was courageous going from behind. Maybe a free kick to Zeitson there, but Ethan Brock kept his feet. And then was smart off the ground, through for a goal. This could be the scoring in though.
Conditions are going to suit Brock today, so Mickey Paul's just got to make that contest, as you said, Tubes, and let the little guys do the rest.
Absolutely. Quick kick out from Cygnet, going forward. Punch from Housing. Rawson, smart, knew he had a bit of time. Coming out to meet the footy down there was Joey Dyrene. I beg your pardon, it wasn't at all. It was Liam Ward. Getting my teams confused here.
Pressure.
Barnett, again, look at the numbers here. In he comes, Reece Ward from about 25 out. And he's got one. It's actually Liam Ward. Let's take another look at it. Again, just numbers around the footy for Huonville. And Liam Ward is here at the contest. You see him on screen. He just kept running forward. Brilliant stuff. Beautiful goal.
It was just numbers.
Yep.
So I don't know if the mids didn't work hard enough or it's just numbers moving forward.
Well, they're just getting in front of the footy, Huonville. Boscott, he'll try and get his team, drag them across the line. Slipped over there, probably at an opportunistic time was Bastic, got his handball off to a teammate, and Lovell. Lovell goes forward, working under the ball was Golding. And that's another behind to Cygnet. Rawson. Boscott with a little push in the back. Lovell, short, down towards a teammate there in Dyrene. He comes out, oh, it's actually Fox. Fox around the corner, quick kick on goal across the face. No, it lands in the arms of Housing. Housing's kick. Goes out, finds Vincent. Vincent at half back. You might say left half back. Gets called to play on. Kick goes long in towards a teammate there in Moody, and Moody takes the mark, and the umpire says no, no. There were heaps of hands on that, and Andy Moody just looks at him and says, come on, man. So a ball up here. Ward laid the tackle, Lawler got his handball away. They're fighting over it out here, the Cygnet Footy Club. Ben Cato and Jackie Houth having a bit of a punch on. So apologies to Jaden Appleby. We've got an incorrect number on our score sheets. And here's number 1. Quick kick around the corner. Nice pick up there by Patton. Patton got it off to Cato. Cato's handball goes to no one. And we'll see it go out of bounds. Cato and Vincent having a bit of a chat to each other. Alex Vincent, very clever on the lip, I've heard. Also pretty clever on both sides of his body. So a ball in on the half-forward line for Cygnet. They really need one here just to steady things a little. Vincent, clever. Houth got his handball away. Tapped away there by Cohen. Quick kick forward by Appleby. Fox underneath the footy, courageous. He might get a free kick here. No, umpire says ball it in. The rain really starting to fall here at Huonville Oval. Fox, clever over his shoulder, but no one there for Huonville. Kicked off the ground there by Keegan. And how's he going? They're saying that's not deliberate, it'll be a ball in. So the Lions, 5-1-31, lead Cygnet 1-2-8. The margin, 23 points in favour of the Lions. Just over 19 minutes gone in the first term. Can't get enough of that bloke. Lane wins it down nicely. Cohen gets it forward. Big fly. Almost Fox going back with the fly. Diving on it, Appleby. Got his kick forward, a little dribbler, and it goes through.
Good kick. Well done.
Appleby with his first, and a nice little steady up for the Cygnet Footy Club. The margin back to 17 points.
You could say created something out of nothing there, Tubes.
Well, it was a good tap down. Cohen did a lot of work, but check this out from Josh Fox. Now, I know we talk about him a lot, but it's because we love him. Just to get his hands on it.
Contest.
And he's on his hands and feet here, Appleby. Smart.
Yep.
Great work by the umpire in the right spot too.
That's it. As we said with Mickey Paul, it's about Fox making the contest for the little blokes, and Appleby.
Ward with a short one. Brock. Well, they can make you pay, Huonville. And I tell you what, the ground's come up a treat. He just marked that one, Ethan Brock. A little bit of slide there in front of Zeetzen. You got a bit of dirt on your arm there, Ethan. Give it a wash.
Come on, keep running, guys. That's all we can do is run, 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 run. Come on, keep it running.
And he comes. Kicked 10 in a game a couple of weeks ago, Ethan Brock.
Come on, chicken, keep him running.
He's already got 2 to his name. And he comes. He doesn't like it off the boot. Mickey Pole, though, didn't make the journey. Just got his kick away. Now a chance for this man in Dale Thorpe. Thorpe goes forward and it's gone through. Incredible goal from Dale Thorpe. They've got 6 on the board.
Making the most of their opportunities.
Wow, what a goal from the number 13 for Huonville. That kick didn't make the journey from Ethan Brock. Just a slippery Clements might attend Sharon. But I tell you what, Dale Thorpe made it look easy.
Great finish in these conditions.
Let's have
Wow.
a feed here. Let's go.
Let's have a feed here. I like it. Definitely talking to this bloke at half-time, I'll tell you that much. Ruck contest, one down by the part-time award. Quick kick off the ground. That was Thorpe or Wade Booth, not sure. It was Boothie. Quarrel. Tackle. And he's holding the footy too. Oh, he caught high maybe. So Quarrier.
We've missed that.
Yep. This is the type of weather you don't want a big long mullet in because it weighs you down.
I was thinking the same thing.
This is more the haircut you want. Boothie. Big Wade Booth. Looks inboard. Got a short one on. Oh, a little too much on it though. Oh, just played for a free kick there, did Big Liam Ward. Handballed out. Quick kick around the corner by Cohen. Oh, scrappy stuff here. They got numbers. Nice pick up by Housing. Going back towards Golding. Golding got his kick. Barnett, smart. A little bus driver. Handballs off to Rawson. Rawson's handball misses the mark here. And the pressure's on. Oh, he is down. I think he's worn that okay though. Gee, that was a good hit. Can we see that again, Gero? I think it was a fair hit. He did well to avoid major damage there, Andrew Moody. Lane got his kick away just. Trying hard there is Brewer. That's Cohen holding the footy. Schenk looks at him and says, ooh. Oh, and it's touched off the boot. And that'll be a free kick against Livingston. A little too high there on Thorpe, the goal kicker. Thorpe with a long one down towards Paul. Flew high. Rock gets caught with the footy. I'll tell you what, that's some courageous
going
stuff
on here now.
How about this fly? Mickey Paul, and courageous stuff by Zeetson going back. There's no way in God's green earth I'm going back with a flight with Mickey Paul coming out like that. Ever. No, ever. It's good work. They've got numbers here. Cato sends it forward down towards Fox. Fox reads the ball nicely. He just takes it in the bread basket. He swings around, looks up. Who's he got deep inside forward 50? The man at the back of the pack trying to work him under the ball. Not sure who that was, number 34. Haven't even got it.
His legs out.
Rawson gets it back. We'll find out who 34 is for us at quarter time. Boundary throw in. Doreen wins it down only as far as Rawson. Rawson gets his handball over the top to Barnett. And that one's out of bounds. So a nice tight contest, just the 23 points in it as the rain falls here at Huonville Oval in this Elevate Wealth second semi-final between Huonville and Cygnet.
Let's go! Keep running! Don't get tired!
I don't think this guy, he says that you'll get tired. I don't think this fella will. He's kept on going all game.
Come on,
now they come out. Brad McDermott it is. Rawson. Barnett brings the ball in. Oh, nice tackle laid by Cato, and the hard nut coach gets into it. That was a great tackle. He loves to get his jumper ripped, Ben Cato. And that one's out of bounds. So again, scrappy stuff here in the pocket. 26 and 3/4 minutes gone in the first term on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard in this Elevate Wealth second semi-final. The winner of this game to go through to the 2020 SFL Grand Final. Mickey Paul with strength gets wrapped up by Cato. Out it comes to the Barnacle. He's slipped over and he's caught high. Look at him. Little push and shove here. Look at him. Angry. They love it. Paul's angry. It's going to be a free kick downfield, holding off the ball. It's going to be a free kick going against the Huonville Lions. So a reverse free kick. Interesting. Little high chip there from Thor Boscott. Big fist from Housing. Coming through there hard was Bastic. Boscott with some time and space. Finds Livingston. Livingston looks up. Fox was caught a little bit dreaming. Now the running man there in Keegan goes across the face. Rawson with some time and space.
Come on, let's go! There you go!
And we'll see a scrappy finish here to the end of this term as the rain really starts to come down. There's a fair bit of feeling in this.
And you'd say you take the scores away, it doesn't reflect the game how tight it is.
Oh, so often that's the way it goes. Houth gets his handball back. He only ran into a port wall. Schuth. Going to get a free kick here, someone.
Drop the ball with Brock.
Yep, Jennings looks inboard. Zeetzen has some time. Goes across the face of goal. Duggan. Oh, great work. Arriving there was Dale Thorpe. And somehow it goes in and it's just dragging it across the boundary line. Luke Ashland.
Yes.
So number 34 is actually Brad McDermott, and I do know Reece Schuth, so I should have known he was big number 41. I'm pretty sure he's been 17 in the past, but just our team numbers. Oh, that's going to be a free kick. Schuth. Oh, Boscott almost ran into an Ethan Brock wall. Played on quickly. This is landed all right into the arms of a teammate and Jack Brereton. Brereton played on quickly. Oh, just through the fingertips of Patton. In the kick came. Jack Houth goes through his fingertips, so it's really slippery stuff. Brereton got his handball off to Zeetzen. Zeetzen went later. Nice shepherd, but unfortunately, Matthew Schenk doesn't like being shepherded. And Schenk will get the free kick. He plays on, no one on the mark. Sends it up towards Ethan Brock and Mickey Paul. Big fist from Duggan. Out it comes now. Cato just can't quite get his fingers on the Clements Mitre 10 Sharon. And Thor Boscott not happy with the treatment he got there from Andy Moody. Out it comes here to Gordon. And just starting to lose the... Rawson thought he had the mark. Handballed off to Golding. Golding back to Barnacle. And now they look to go inside forward 50 again, the Lions. So repeat entry on repeat entry and sticky fingers. Ethan Brock takes a mark deep inside forward 50. Plays on.
Hey, come on, let's go!
And across the face.
Come on, let's go! Go on, boys! There you go! Don't play around! Let's go!
Zeetzen. They just need to settle here, I think. Duggan.
Good kick there! Right here on the sideline. There you go.
Duggan. And there it is, quarter time here at Huonville Oval in this Elevate Wealth SFLW second semi-final between the Huonville Lions and the Cygnet Footy Club. The Lions 6-2-38, lead Cygnet 2-2-14. Goal kickers for the Lions. Well, it was two to Ethan Brock, then singles to Ward, Thorpe, Schenk and Mickey Paul with the first of the game. For Cygnet, it was one to Joey Doreen and one to Jaden Appleby with a very clever piece of work in the forward line for the Port. And Dave, it's a pretty even contest, as you say, despite the 24-point margin in favour of the Huonville Lions.
Yeah, you're right. I think the difference between the two teams is the Huonville Lions have taken their opportunities when they've been presented. Fox dropped a chest mark in the forward 50 there that he normally takes. That's finals football. You've got to take those opportunities, and first quarter, Huonville Lion have. Cygnet need to regroup here now, and they can be back in the game, hopefully, by half-time.
Well, it's all to come in front of us as Billy Lamprell fires up his boys there on screen. Tubes Taylor and Dave Manchandon to take a quick break here. It is quarter time in the Elevate Wealth second semi-final here from Huonville Oval.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future. Mighty local, mighty helpful. Clennett's Mitre 10.
Right now, you need a property agent with skill and empathy. Call me today, Alison Rogers at EIS Property for your market appraisal.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate.
Bit dusty there, buddy.
Pipe down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear. We've got you covered.
In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back and relax. Bennett's Driveway Service, now at Snug, Lerner Valley and Sandy Bay. For more than 40 years, Bennett's Petroleum has been there for all Tasmanians.
All it does is call. And when you hear it, then it's up to you to act. Know your limits and come back for them later. Forget yesterday and tomorrow. Be here now. Drive to the edge of the map and then drive further.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future.
Well, there's the rain starting to fall on screen. And I just went out and had a listen at quarter time. And I'll tell you what, Cygnet, according to the stats man, are leading the stoppages 14-5, Dave Manchandon. So what does that tell you?
Get him settled in down there.
Well, stoppages don't win games, goals do.
That's correct.
Let's go.
So now, Jordan Lane in the ruck. Out it comes to the part-time ruckman, Reece Ward. I keep saying that about him because he hates me saying it. I'm sorry to Reece. Zeetzen, Quarrier, Barrows in. And we'll see a ball up. Oh, just ducking the head down there was Barnett. The bus driver from the back of Bothwell goes in again. And going through hard here, Schenk trying to take out a few players. McIndoe in hard, Toby Cohen. Livingston got it forward. Handball came out, now a chance for Appleby, kicking forward. Going back though, Golding should mop this one up. He's happy to see it across the line for a behind.
Come on, let's go. Hold it in, hold it in, hold it in.
So that man you can hear on screen, his name's Vic, and he's apparently not from Canada. He's from Poland, allegedly. That's what he just told me anyway. Oh, how's that contest from those two stars out there? Quick kick inboard. Schenk, though, with all the time in the world, the wiry little man, sends it inboard. Picked up nicely by Thorpe. Thorpe goes forward to Barnett. Now, there's too much space in this forward line. I don't like it. Mickey Paul will fly. Good fist from Duggan. Ethan Brock at the bottom of the pack. Rolling through there is Mitch Dyreen. Oh, Brock, so clever with some time across the face of goal out on the full.
Dangerous.
So it'll be a free kick going the way of Cygnet. They'd love to get the first goal. So Zeetzen will take the free kick. Got a long neck, doesn't he?
Good observation.
He's out to Gordon. That's a good kick.
Lovely kick.
Zeetzen will go short to Livingston. Oh, Livingston just kicking over the top a little too hard there. Oh. Toby Cohen's caught with it. It was Patrick Verrill that got caught with the footy. Quarrier has too much time, spins around like a little ballerina. Zeetzen going back with a flight. There's Reece Douglas burrowing in. Coming through hard there was Parker. Quarrier again. Now a chance for Scotland with the shaved head, and we'll see a ball up. Well, it's a great day for Ducks. And the margin is 23 points in favour of the Lions. What would have been your message at quarter time if you're the coach, Billy Lamprell?
Oh, geez, I think he'd be fairly happy. I think that their structure's good, so it'll be stick with the plan. I think they structure up so well. I think Tim would be fairly happy, and it would be interesting to see what Ben said at quarter time, because they've got to make some changes and get back into the game.
Yep.
We might have to send your mate Vic out at half time.
Yeah. Oh, how about that work there from Dale Thorpe? Not a lot of Dales getting around. Mickey Paul just, I'll tell you what, Duggan's just complaining to the umpire about a free kick for a hold. I reckon he might just need to focus on the footy. There's Booth, smart. Quarrier, strong, couldn't quite take the mark. Quick kick around the corner from Livingston. Vincent on hands and knees in front of Jaden Appleby.
You could probably say, Tubes, that Huonville have been a little bit more disciplined at the moment.
Well, I think that they're also being really clean with the Sharon, thanks to Clements, 1 to 10. Every time they get their hands on the Sharon, they're clean with it.
Yep.
There's not been a lot of slippage through the fingertips, and we saw that out there from Dale Thorpe. We saw that just then from Vincent. as he goes back from about 55. He sent it long and he sent it home.
That is great.
Oh, off a half back line, if you don't mind. And the margin extends out to 29 points. As the tow truck comes in. Not sure what that's doing here. I'm not bogged. I'm not at Cygnet
yet. That's a fantastic kit in these conditions.
And you've got an update from up at Boyer in the elimination final up there.
Yeah, half-time it was Lindisfarne 4-7-31, leading New Norfolk 2-9-21.
So 11 shots apiece there, so a pretty even contest you would think, as Booth gets it around the corner, drives it forward towards the Barnacle. He's wrapped up very tightly by Luke Ashland. Now the running man down there is Parker. He's going to get there first. Zeetson's there, as is the Barnacle, Reese Douglas, and he just shrugs off the tackler.
Strength.
And that one goes out of bounds. Fair few utes here today. The Huonville swimming pool over there to the left.
You'd be game to be there today, wouldn't
Well, it's basically a swimming pool right now, isn't it? These boys out here could have worn their bathers. Jordan Lane in the ruck. Douglas rides the bump there of Boscott. In forward towards Paul. Booth with a bit of time, and he likes it off the boot, Mr. Booth. Another one for the Huonville Lions. And it's danger time here for the Cygnet Footy Club. 35 points the margin, Dave.
I think you've got it right. Dangerous 5 minutes coming up.
Again, clean use of the footy there from Wade Booth. They've already written it off down here in the pocket. They said there's always next week. Well, I tell you what, there is, but if you can guarantee yourself a spot in the grand final this week, why not do that? Here comes Cato through the cricket pitch. Sends a long one inside forward 50. This is what they need. Almost a mark down there to that man, Patton. Tackled without the footy. It's going to be a free kick going to Ashland. Yep. Vincent has a bounce. It's not going to count on the stat sheet. So Toby Cohen handballs off to Jordan Lane. Oh dear. Houth came through. Just seems to have so much time. I think that was unnecessary. Correa tackled. Ashland picks up the footy, looks up, swings around on the left boot, goes long down towards Patton. Patton takes a good mark, goes back, has a look up. He's got a man short in Geordie Lane, and Geordie Lane this time will certainly have to go back and have a shot on goal. Just have a shot. You're a beautiful kick. So he looks up and he sends it long. Livingston with the mark. It'll be a tough angle here. Smart work by Adam Johns. How's the
no?
Yeah, this is a tough kick for Livingston. He likes it off the boot. It's a goal. And breathes a little bit of life into the Cygnet Footy Club. Margin back to 29 points. 8 minutes gone in the second term on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard.
Probably steadies the nerves, but they've still got a lot of work to do to get back in this game. They need someone to step up. Starts in the middle. They're not out of it, but in these conditions, it's going to be tough.
I went out there and had a chat to Vic from Poland, the guy you can hear screaming. I'll tell you this, he's an interesting character. I don't think we'll put him on screen. Let me tell you that way.
Here we go.
Here's
forward
a chance
again.
now as they go forward through Bastic. The chaos ball inside forward 50 is going to work, only as far as Housing though. Housing's got a bit of time, got a nice shepherd and goes across the face of goal. Dangerously slipped over there to Cohen. Rawson does well to tap it back to a teammate in McIndoe. And there's a free kick going here. Which way? It'll go to Cohen. And Rawson and Cohen. Cohen goes down towards this man in Patton. Patton gets tackled. He's going to be held high on the footy. What a great tackle.
Jeez.
By Keegan.
Could you argue that he didn't have a real opportunity to get rid of it?
No, but he's pinned beautifully in the tackle. I guess it's a free kick.
Oh.
Whatever the umpire wants to do. Schenk, strong, arriving late there Oh, that was great work. Who was it? By Patrick Verrill. Deep inside forward 50, a chance over the back. Who's down there? Patton off the ground. Oh, dead rock.
Yep, good effort by Verrill.
Livingston was good to quickly kick it, but couldn't quite get it through the main sticks. Here it is on the replay. Oh, just missed to the near side, far side.
Play like 65. Let's go.
It'll be a free kick going to Reece Ward. Short one. Finds Moody. Moody looks up and kicks long. Big fly from behind. Nice fist from Geordie Lane. Douglas does well. Cato with a bit of time. Gets past Houth. Houth just does a nice little bit of tackle work. Cato attacking the footy. Houth selling some candy out there. Not a lot to be said for candy on a day like today. More of an ice cream man's eats and on the hands and feet. And Lawler.
Yeah, Ben Cato's tried to influence, the last couple of plays there and been quite physical. So he's got to stand up as the coach.
Lane fists it away from Ward. Smart tap. Boscott trying hard. It just eludes him across for the boundary. Another throw in.
Discussion down here.
11 minutes gone on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. It's 28 points the margin. Huonville Lions 8-2-50. Lead Cygnet 3-4-22. 10 shots to 7. So you'd expect the Huonville Lions to be in front. Vincent just snapped one off. Quickly played on, or was told to. Schenk sliding across the line. It's out on the full though.
Let's go! Play football out there. Too much snapping around. Come on! Come on!
I'm not sure the Vic knows a heck of a lot about footy, to be honest, being from Warsaw. Big fly by Fox. Can't quite take the grab. He dove on it. Umpire says nothing. It'll be a ball up. So Fox is trying hard here.
Yeah, just not his conditions today, but he's just got to keep trying.
It's much hype around the big full forward. McIndoe off the ground. This one's going out towards the boundary, out of bounds. Umpire says, I'll ball it up.
Boscott pleads for deliberate.
Yeah, you're desperate if you're starting to do that sort of stuff in these conditions, I reckon. Tough to call a deliberate when the ball can just slide off your boot so easily. Scrappy stuff, trying hard there is Scotland. Scotland might get a free kick here. It'll go to Huonville, actually. Jack Houth. Scotland was like, what? Jack Houth from centre wing. Sends it long up towards Paul. They're pretty Paul-centric, the defenders, as they fist it away. Out of bounds again.
You're right, 3-on-1 there. Frees up Huonville's little guys.
Yeah, and what it does, you're right, it frees up Ethan Brock and Reece Douglas because both their opponents went at the footy. If they're going to go 3 at the footy, one of them must get a fist and punch it out of bounds, which is what they did that time. So it worked out okay for Cygnet. Lane coming through nicely was Cohen. Houth now back to Cato. Cato gets it off to a teammate in Bastic. Bastic's kick smothered. Here it is for Quarrier. That's actually Dylan Hay. I get the two blonde boys with mullets confused. Over the back here, Burnett. And McIndoe should roll this one through. Oh, it just misses. So the short kick came on. No one really moving here. It's all just...
Let's go! Have some fun out there!
Have some fun.
Come on, get that ball!
He's keen now. Duggan will sit underneath this one. Nice fist from Rawson. Douglas gets a hold of it and then just shrugs the tackle. Then just drop the footy. If you don't mind. Hay arrives late. Douglas in there trying to just snap onto the barnacle. We'll get a free kick here. Tackled off the footy. No. Maybe.
Bit both ways, I think.
Yeah. And maybe after the umpire blew the whistle.
Just hanging in here, Cygnet.
Boscott in the ruck, interesting. Out it comes for Hay. Cohen shrugged the tackle, got his handball away. Cato only knows one way. Bastic got his handball up. Now Dyrene. Dyrene's handball comes into the middle of the ground. Oh, arriving there was Housing. Lawler stripped of it. They need to just turn around here, Cygnet. They've got plenty of numbers around the footy, and they'll clear it. Vincent. Oh, gee. Lane, rather, with a nice big long torpedo. Fisted away. There's a man in the middle. They got numbers everywhere. Quick one by Livingston, looking for Fox. Fox works his way and shepherds it through. Livingston with a goal. His second of the term. And he comes off and has a spell. Well, a bit of life in Cygnet. There he is. That's Vic. That's Vic. Good on you, Vic. Love your work.
Keep cheering. They needed a little bit of luck to go their way, Cygnet, and they got it there. So
how about that? You're absolutely right. They needed that.
Let's go.
And it was good work by Fox here to shepherd through. Smart work by the forward, who sometimes, as a full forward, you're all about me, not Josh Fox.
Johns did everything he could to try and get a touch on that ball.
Yep. Houth gets tackled nicely by Cohen. Out it comes here. Quick kick forward by Jennings. Flying under the footy. Big fist from Housing. Lane got his handball away to a man's shin caps. Now it goes forward. You don't have shin caps. Rolling ball over the back. Free kick going against Cygnet. So it'll be a free kick.
They were out too.
Yep, to Dan Golding. Golding goes short to Keegan. He slipped over. Oh, strong Jordan Lane.
Been a good couple of minutes for Cygnet.
Well, it gives them a bit of belief. Oh, big fly.
Appleby.
Fox got it off to Appleby. Appleby around the corner with a dribble. It was a touch. Umpire says no. What a goal. What a brilliant goal from Appleby. His second. And a big fly. And Joey Doreen rather, just getting in the face there of Alex Vincent.
He's pleading with the umpire that he touched it.
All right, fight them if they want to fight.
How about this? He flew for the mark, then got the handball away, shrugged the McIndoe tackle. Oh, tell you what. Alex Vincent is pretty sure. Oh, can't see any finger bend on that, Alex, but you know he's the only one that does. So it goes forward this time. Oh, what a mark. Strong from Moody.
Roll up. Let's go. Roll it up. Roll it up. Come on.
Same in the first quarter. Cygnet's kicked a goal, and then Huonville could make them pay really quickly.
Yep, exactly. In he comes, Andy Moody. It's a rank kick off the side of the boot. And taking the mark down there is Jackson Gordon.
You got to get it, mate.
Plays on quickly. This one goes out towards his teammates here. Good work from the Port. Cato, clever, over the top. Hay arrived. Trying hard on hands and feet. That's a scooping handball back. Now some pace shown through the middle of Huonville Oval. Quick kick forward. Who's down there? Lane with a handball off. And they're going forward again here. Chance now for Fox on the lead. Oh, he dropped it off the boob. And now a chance for Huonville on the attack. Keegan had a bounce, weirdly. Rawson going back with courage.
Got a way to run, fellas. They're getting tired.
And now they go. I think that's Jackson Gordon on the far end there. Just scooping it through. Here's a chance as they go forward. Handball came from Cohen. Good from Doreen. Now a chance for Appleby. Vincent, too good. Hay. Smart. Back towards his teammate there and Keegan. And this one's out of bounds for a boundary throw-in. Gee, a goal here gives, look at him, look at those peons. I tell you what, I might have to turn Vic down. Hey Vic, pipe it. He's fired up though, Vic. Oh, that's a high one against Lawler. Jennings handballs off to Zeetzen. Not sure why they're trying to play on like that when they've got nothing to kick to. They're better off to just slow it down. Housing.
Especially when Huonville lines are so structured in their back half, they've just got to slow it down. And
They work it out of here okay. Sorry to cut you off there.
No.
There's that one. Interesting, and just sliding across in front there's Ward rather.
Man up, let's go!
It's just a wasted opportunity. A couple of minutes earlier, Fox has dropped a chest mark in their forward 50.
Duggan fists it down towards Gordon. Over the footy there is McDermott. Vincent to Hay. Hay going forward. Quarriat does well against 2. And handballs up towards Mickey Paul. Zeitson not scared of backing back. We've seen that before. Out he comes now. Oh, just got the kick away. Hay. Out it comes now. Quick kick around the corner by the ruckman Ward. And this lands in Dyrene's hands. This is Mitch Dyrene. Mitch's kick is high. Flying high at the other Dyrene. Joey. Vincent, so clean. And he's been very clean all day considering the conditions. Scooped it out the top. Gordon got it off to Cato. Cato rushes a kick around the corner again. Now a chance out the back for Fox. Fox has some space here. Hot on his hammer though is Adam Johns. Well done. And now Lane got his handball away and the cavalry arrive in the form of Vincent going back to Rawson. Rawson's kick up the line finds this man in Liam Ward. Ward, McIndoe plays on. Sends it long up to half forward. Who's down there? The Barnacle. Arriving late, Mickey Paul at the back of the pack. Houth, Quarrier, Mickey Paul decides that he'll take on the entire Cygnet Football Club community. And we'll see a ball up. Quick kick off the ground by the Cygnet players. Ward got his kick away just. Schuth. Quarrier came through fast. Oh, how's this from Dyrene?
Let's go! Light the fire!
Fox. A little work done to the footy. Dyrene just needs to get it up. It does so. Oh, and then Housing just sharked his handball. And we'll even it out here to Vincent. Vincent short to Rawson. Rawson goes longer still towards teammate there in Ward. And that's good work by Brewer. Brewer with a short one on. Bastic, handballed over the top, Deadrock. Too slow. Good tackle by Dale Thorpe. Not a lot of talk out there except for the bloke in front of us in the microphone. Good fist again. Rated Zeitson's game. Ward tackled by Zeitson. This one should go out of bounds. Duggan going back, just trying to tap it on. Smart by Moody. Kept it moving down towards his forwards. It's a quick kick around the corner. Who's arriving there? Just seen across the line there. Smart work by Luke Ashland.
The rain falls again.
Starts to come down.
Come on, let's go!
Should be a free kick. He'll play on here, Luke Patton. Got time and space. Gee, that kick's not going to favour Boscott. Boscott got shepherded off the footy. The short one's on to McIndoe. McIndoe goes in the Schenk direction. Finds him nice and easily. Schenk is the only bloke out there on the ground who isn't wet, as the raindrops just seem to miss his slight frame. This one goes out towards Zeitson. Short one, Boscott. Boscott. Where's Schenk in the back of the throat? And we'll see a ball up. Cato just getting into it again, and a fair bit of rain there coming from over the back of Scott's Peak.
Free kick off the ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
Appleby will get it. Finds a teammate in Brewer. Brewer goes long to Livingston, who hasn't had an opponent. His kick isn't ideal. It's going to land in the arms of an opponent there in Johns. Rawson did well. Goes back to Housing. Housing now under pressure. Got his kick out towards McIndoe. Livingston with a fist. Punches it down. Here's a chance for Bastic. Bastic just threw the footy away and sees it across the line in front of McIndoe. We must, of course, thank our sponsors, Elevate Wealth, the sponsor of the final series for 2020. Clarence Mitre 10, who have come on board for the SFL Finals ball sponsor, EIS Property, ID Clothing, Bentness Petroleum, Mood Food and Jackson Motor Company. Three-quarter time up at Boyer Oval. Lindisfarne 8:11.59, lead New Norfolk 5:11.41. So 17 points the margin there in favour of the Lindisfarne Footy Club. Actually, it's 18 points, 3 goals. Could be a draw. Out it comes to Quarrier. Quarrier now at unfamiliar territory in half-back here for this man. Looks up, kicks into the man on the mark. Finds Hay. Ashland probably should have got a free kick. Brewer with a nice long kick inside forward 50, playing in front though, as they have done the whole game. The defensive 6 of the Huonville Lions are playing a great game of footy. I'm not even sure who Housing's playing on. He fists it on, nicely finds Parker. Cato, just through his fingertips. Schenk on the wrong side of his normal wing position. That's a beautiful kick down the throat of Ethan Brock. And the man with the mullet and the side part will go back from a tough spot in the pocket.
See how quickly the Huonville Lions, they're that well set up that they make you pay.
Well, it's just trust in your structure too, isn't it? Yep. That Housing punch on, we couldn't see it on screen, but he knew he had someone further forward of the footy. So if he just got his fist to it, it was over the top. And then Schenk again, just read it beautifully, and that's nice by Ethan Brock, but it's just missed the mark. So Ethan Brock has kicked 2 goals, 3 today.
Game on a roll. Come on, let's go. Roll it down the field now.
Zeitzen
Come on.
looks up towards Fox.
Whatever happens, happens, man.
Well done by Rawson. Fox threaded it out. Kept going, that was good. Appleby at the bottom of the pack. Rawson's down there too. Maurice Schuth arrives late, so it'll be Schuth and Ward. Kicked off the ground by Lawler. Lawler just scooped it away and out of bounds. Even got folks sitting in the back of the Jackson Motor Company vehicles there. Look at that. Just seeing half a game of footy from the back seat of a SUV. She's probably got the live stream going though, no doubt, thanks to Elevate World and EIS Property and ID Clothing and all of our sponsors. Big one there by Reece Scotland. We'll see a ball up again. They just need to hold on here. A goal here for Huonville just creates a little bit more disbelief for Cygnet.
That's it. They've clawed their way back into the game. They just don't need to concede here.
All right, Zeitzen with a handball over the top. Cato, he'll be happy to see it across the line. A little bit of Strictly Ballroom in Ben Cato there. See that? Brilliant.
Yeah, Ben's tried to lift Cygnet this quarter, and I think they would be they'd be fairly happy if they went in at half-time now. They'd be fairly happy. If they could score another goal before half-time, I think it gives them a bit of belief.
Oh yeah, a little bit of a falcon there as it comes out. Boscott needs to contest here, does so, manages to keep his feet. That's what we love about him. He's such a competitor, and there's the kick that will save Cygnet for the moment. So the Huonville Lions 8-5-53. Lead Cygnet 5-4-34. Goal kickers for Huonville. We've got 2 to Ethan Brock, singles then to Liam Ward, Dale Thorpe, Schenk and Michael Paul. In that quarter it was singles to Alex Vincent and Wade Booth for Cygnet. 2 to Livingston, 2 to Appleby, all in that quarter, and Joey Dyreen with 1 in that term as well. So Huonville lead thanks to Elevate Wealth, EIS Property, ID Clothing and Clennett's Mitre 10. What do you think? Can they come back here, Cygnet, Dave Manchanda?
Oh, look, I think that quarter's, especially that last 10, 15 minutes, has given them some belief. I don't think they're out of it. The conditions make it tough, but looking at the, they're pretty happy at half-time, Cygnet. I think Timmy Lamprell, they would be very comfortable where they sit as well. So, look, the game's not over. We thought probably early on in that second quarter when Huonville come out and kicked a couple of really quick goals, that might be it for the game.
They pegged it back essentially by a goal, so We'll come back in just a few moments with the second half of this Elevate Wealth SFL semi-final between Huonville and Cygnet, live from Huonville Oval. In just a few moments, Dave Manshan will be back with you very, very soon.
Well, it started off hot already, so...
I was about to say, it started off electrically. Booth gets tackled the footy and he's holding the footy. Jackson Gordon.
A little bit of feeling already, Chooks.
Yeah, we expect that in these clashes. Livingston. Oh, cut off by Brock. Brock looks up. He's got Mickey Paul in the goal square. He goes back with a flight. And Mickey Paul plays on first blood to the king of the Huon, Michael Paul. Line of the footy. It'll be a boundary thrown. Look at the dirt bikes over there. Everyone's sitting on the back of the utes. How good is this? Community footy, thanks to Elevate Wealth, EIS Property and ID Clothing. Live streaming here on Duff TV. The Jackson Motor Company scoreboard reads 1-1-7 to the Lions. Cygnet just the point. There's a quick one on goal. I think Shank's got it. He has. In the air. Big Jimmy Zeitson and Ethan Brock. I love this commentary from the Canadian. And there he is, the Barnacle, Reece Douglas, with his first real touch. He's been underneath. Big one by Duggan. And oh, Mick Paul, strong. Warmed up with a pie and chips before the game. His handball comes out. Oh, rode the bump. Nicely did Jennings. Good tackle by Mickey Paul. Bouncing ball, Zeitson just got worked under the footy. Here's a chance for Ethan Brock, bending it around.
Going around.
Let's wait for the umpire, but I think it's a ripper. It's a goal. Ethan Brock has his first, and Huonville are on fire.
I missed the goal. There was a little bit going on off behind.
It starts to fall, and it's a fat rain too, Dave.
The wipers have started. They're activated.
In he comes, the captain. Needs to kick it, and does.
And does. Well done. They needed that.
There you go. One back. Let's go.
There we go. There we
happy.
go. We're back. He's back. So the margin back to 12 points, and here's a look at the Mood Food replay. Just snuck it in nicely.
Just a steadier. That's what they needed.
And there he is. That's our Canadian man there in the bowler's hat, just manning the stretcher. Love it. Love that, Dave. I'm going to find out who he is and where he comes from.
Oh, I think he might be our halftime entertainment.
I'm going to go and talk
Take
to
him over the
that's for sure.
Tube Taylor's
special
stand.
comments. Yep. Over the stand as well.
Over the stand.
Scotland got it out. I beg your pardon, it was that.
I think we're on the right side of it to get out, aren't we? Yep.
Lawler, McIndoe, Barnett gets it forward. A little dribbler towards big Mickey Paul. Off the ground now for Brock. Does it slide through? It does! Ethan Brock's got 2. And Huonville's margin back to 18 points.
Smart.
Lions. Just over 19 minutes gone in the first term. Can't get enough of that bloke. Lane wins it down nicely. Cohen gets it forward. Big fly. Almost Fox going back with the fly. Diving on it, Appleby. Got his kick forward, a little dribbler, and it goes through.
Good kick. Well done.
Appleby with his first, and a nice little steadier for the Cygnet Footy Club. In he comes. He doesn't like it off the boot. Mickey Paul, though, didn't make the journey. Just got his kick away. Now a chance for this man in Dale Thorpe. Thorpe goes forward, and it's gone through. Incredible goal from Dale Thorpe. They've got 6 on the board. Barnett brings the ball in. Oh, nice tackle laid by Cato, and the hard nut coach gets into it. That was a great tackle. He loves to get his jumper ripped, Ben Cato. And just starting to lose the... Rawson thought he had the mark. Handballed off to Golding. Golding back to Barnacle. And now they look to go inside forward 50 again, the Lions. So repeat entry on repeat entry, and sticky fingers. Ethan Brock takes a mark deep inside forward 50. In with the Sharon, thanks to Clements. 9 to 10. every time they get their hands on the Sherrin, they're clean with it.
Yep.
There's not been a lot of slippage through the fingertips. And we saw that out there from Dale Thorpe. We saw that just then from Vincent. As he goes back from about 55, he sent it long and he sent it home.
That is great.
Off a half back line, if you don't mind. And the margin extends out to 29 points. These boys out here could have worn their bathers. Jordan Lane in the ruck. Douglas rides the bump there of Boscott. In forward towards Paul. Booth with a bit of time, and he likes it off the boot, Mr. Booth. Another one for the Huonville Lions. And it's danger time here for the Cygnet Footy Club. 35 points the margin, Dave. Goes long, down towards Patton. Patton takes a good mark. Goes back, has a look up. He's got a man short in Geordie Lane. And Geordie Lane this time will certainly have to go back and have a shot on goal. Just have a shot, you're a beautiful kick. So he looks up and he sends it long. Livingston with the mark. It'll be a tough angle here. Smart work by Adam Johns. How's the no? Yeah, this is a tough kick for Livingston. He likes it off the boot. It's a goal. And breathes a little bit of life into the Cygnet Footy Club. Margin back to 20. Only knows one way. Bastic got his handball up. Now Dyrene. Dyrene's handball comes into the middle of the ground. Oh, arriving there was Housing. Lawler stripped of it. They need to just turn around here, Cygnet. They've got plenty of numbers around the footy and they'll clear it. Vincent. Oh, gee. Lane, rather, with a nice big long torpedo. Fisted away. There's a man in the middle. They got numbers everywhere. Quick one by Livingston looking for Fox. Fox works his way and shepherds it through. Livingston with a goal. His second of the term. And he comes off and has a spell. Well, a bit of life and slipped over. Oh, strong Jordan Lane.
And a good couple of minutes for Cygnet.
Well, it gives them a bit of belief. Oh, big fly.
Appleby.
Fox got it off to Appleby. Appleby around the corner with a dribble. It was a touch. Umpire says no. What a goal. What a brilliant goal from Appleby. His second. And a big fly. And Joey Dyrene rather, just getting in the face there of Alex Vincent.
He's pleading with the umpire that he touched time. I think it gives him a bit of belief.
Oh yeah, a little bit of a falcon there as it comes out. Boscott needs to contest here, does so, manages to keep his feet. That's what we love about him, he's such a competitor. And there's the kick that will save Cygnet for the moment. So the Huonville Lions, 8-5-53, lead Cygnet 5-4-34. Goal kickers for Huonville.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future. Mighty local, mighty helpful. Clennett's Mitre 10.
Right now, you need a property agent with skill and empathy. Call me today, Alison Rogers at EIS Property for your market appraisal.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate.
Bit dusty there, buddy.
Hot.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
So about to go live here in the third term. We might get Dave Manshandon on the score update for us with regards to the other match up at Boyer. He's too busy looking at his favourite racehorses, aren't you, Dave?
No, it's all about football today, Tubes.
Come on.
Just trying to get an update from Boyer.
All right, let's go, guys.
Oh, there's Vic. We had a chat to him. He's a unique unit, that's for sure. He wanted us to put some sign writing on the side of his van so he could go away and watch it. So, what do we got? We've got a 19-point margin in favour of the Huonville Lions. Ward to Douglas. Quick kick forward. Who's down there? No one in particular. Boscott, as the rain really starts to fall here. Getting a little lost down there as the big man, but it's worked out okay. Here's a chance for them to peg one back straight away. Appleby.
That's the start they wanted.
Good job! There it is! Hey,
Well,
put your good looks on, dude, because you're going to get him knocked out!
that's the start they wanted.
Come on, Thor, fire up!
I thought that Josh Fox got a little lost there, but he was smart enough to go back and get it, and then handball off to a running man who was as casual as you like, Jaden Appleby.
Come on, take control of that back!
And they peg it back to 13 points. Lane,
Come on, no
Douglas.
goals here, no goal!
The Barnacle gets
No
it
goal
forward.
here, shut it down!
Coming out to meet it, Brock.
Nail him earlier than that.
Live score at Boyer Oval, Lindisfarne 90, New Norfolk 53.
Well, you can almost say that that's game over there because it's deep into the final term.
Yep, fourth quarter.
In comes Ethan Brock. He sends it home. He's not going to get the journey here. And that one goes through for behind. So another behind for Ethan Brock. He's kicked 2-4. Short one's on here. Now it comes out to Lane. This is what I wanted to see them do, the Cygnet Footy Club. Just slow it down a little bit. Works out okay, Jennings. Jennings has got a short one on here. Works out okay to Patton.
Help him, there you go!
He plays on quickly, Patton. It's not the best kick in the world. It'll work out okay. Doreen arrives late, punches it back in towards the corridor. Good shepherd off the ball there from Appleby, but it'll be a free kick. A little bit of smart stuff. There's 4 Port players try to jump on the mark. comes out really easily to Ward. Ward goes up the line, looking for a teammate, Moody, and this one rolls out of bounds just in front of us here. We're going to get a good view of this boundary throw-in, as it'll be right in front of us. Mickey Paul nominates for the ruck. Up against Geordie Lane. McIndoe running in front. Houth and Cohen do battle. Punch down by Lane. Scotland can't quite get it. Jennings ducked his head. McIndoe arrived. Punching it through was Ashland. And at the bottom of the pack is Parker. Gee. So here at half forward now for the Lions. Lane punches away. Parker got tackled hard. Doreen arrived. Boscott quickly forward, and it just stays inside of the line. We'll see a boundary throw-in.
No one game there at the moment, just down out in the wet area tubes.
No, soft.
Might be last quarter they might be over the fence.
14 points the margin, 3 3/4 minutes gone in the third term on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. Remember, Elevate Wealth, your home for your financial advice. Scotland sees it over the line in front of Parker. Free kick, a little too high on Scotland. Alex Vincent's not really sure what's going on.
Neither are we.
No, short one's on. Oh, good work by Barnett. But it'll be turned over here. Gordon goes back all the way to Duggan. Duggan's got Zeetzen on short, but looks for a cross here. Finds a teammate in Brewer. Brewer goes back inside. Then he's got a long one on here. It'll work out okay. Ashland, he's got time. He's got Booth on his hammer. Over the back. Long sleeves of Rawson arrives. Ward gets tackled by Bastick. Good work again by the Port. Bastick trying to burrow in with the stack hat on. Ward gets pushed off the ball by Cohen. Cohen doesn't like it wet. And we'll see a ball up. $14 points the margin. Quick kick by Douglas. It's going to land in the arms of Parker. Parker's got a runner in Barnett. Barnett runs into a tackle. Brilliant stuff. The Barnacle comes through. Got his handball off to Parker, but his handball missed the mark. There's a free kick pulled out here. It's a high one. A hold. It'll go to the Huonville Lions. Barnett will take the kick. No, Parker. Barnett will get it in the end. In front of Cato. Long kick. Moody. Great work to Zeetzen. Zeetzen just clears the area momentarily. Worked under the ball nicely there by Boscott. Cato, short, finds a man in Big Geordie Lane. Lane looks up. He's got nothing to kick to. We can't really see. As Fox flies. Rawson goes back towards Keegan. Keegan across the face of goal to Vincent. Vincent's such a good user of the footy. He pops it up in front of Houth. Houth takes a good mark in front of Scotland. Scotland's little high chip. Oh, Zeetzen dropped what he should have taken. Barnacle picks it up nice and clean, then gets tackled by Zeetzen. What a tackle.
Good comeback. Drop the mark.
Zeetzen with a clever kick. Finds Cohen. Cohen looks up. Doreen comes out to meet the footy. Right in the centre of Huonville Oval. He looks up. Well, it's just sprayed off the side of the boot. It might work okay to Fox, who gets his first real look at it in some clean space.
And you're right. They've been a lot more patient at the start of this third quarter than they were the entire first half.
I just think that's what they needed to do.
Up over there! You guys ain't making no noise today!
Righto, Vic.
All you people under that great net, get them fired up! Let's go!
He's doing all right.
Vic, please.
We were told he's from Canada. He told me he's from Warsaw. I'm not sure who to believe. And that's a nice roost from Josh Fox. I tell you what, he's got his kicking boots on today.
Game on.
Well, it's been, as I said, his first look at it for Josh Fox. And it is absolutely game on. 8 points the margin here at Huonville Oval. Whoever wins this goes straight through to the 2020 Elevate Wealth Grand Final.
Come on, you gotta run.
And the loser faces the rampaging Lindisfarne.
That's game over up there at Boyer. We'll find out for you. That is the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard there, 8-6-54. Huonville. Cygnet 7-4-46. Oh, Moody. A Booth, rather. That's a good look at some really tired bodies out there. Lane. Boscott got his handball away somehow. Rawson has been very good. Vincent, quick kick around the corner. Now inside forward 50. Here's Mickey Paul. Can the big man from Huonville get his mitts on the footy? He leads all comers. He falls over and then just burrows in. Zeitson arrived late. He got a kick off the ground into a dangerous spot here for Huonville. Beautiful work there by Gordon. Gordon handballs up to Cato. Cato looks up. He's got a man out wide. In this man, McDermott. McDermott gets beaten to the footy by Housing. Then it slips through the fingertips. Deadrock. Livingston gets it off. Boscott looks up. Short kick is on here. Big fly from Fox. Where are the Rovers? Toby Cohen chases after the footy from a tough spot in the pocket. He bends it and bends it too far out of bounds. Or is it a behind? It's a quick little umpire's catch here, and we'll call it, I'm not sure, we'll call it a behind. So behind there pegs the margin back now to 7 points. Probably works out okay for Cygnet, really. I'll tell you what they need to do down here at Huonville. They need to get some more padding around these posts. There is absolutely, there's a blanket wrapped around it. And Dyrene just chips that one off. Looks up, he was off. Umpire was coming in, he called time on. He calls play on finally, and then the short one's on. And Appleby takes the mark.
I actually think he's been quite good today, Appleby.
Yeah, considering he's got a headband on, I don't mind it. He's kicked 3, so says a lot, doesn't it?
Yep.
In he comes for his 4th goal of the day. And to peg that margin back to just 1 point. It's across the face of goal. Fox just sees it through. So Appleby has kicked 3 goals, 1. Rawson, 6 points the margin.
Let's get it again. Hold it in. Hold it in.
Lane takes a mark. Floating across. There's a short one on here to Livingston, and he's got time. And Livingston will go back and kick from right on the 50-metre line.
Come on, believe in it, believe. Come on, let's go. Joe. Set him up, direct, let's go.
Big kick.
Huge kick in the context of this game.
We've seen on a couple of occasions Huonville have been able to regroup after a behind and come back down and score.
In he comes. He sends it long. Has it got the journey? It's got the accuracy. It's got everything. Livingston's kicked 3 and scores a level at Huonville Oval.
Well, if you said to me scores would be level, 11-minute mark of the 3rd quarter, early in the 2nd quarter, I thought you would have been joking, Tubes. This has been a pretty good comeback from Cygnet.
Unbelievable comeback. What were they, 35 points down? So an enormous comeback from the Cygnet Footy Club to get it back to level pegging. And I like the move here by Billy Lamprell, putting big Mickey Paul into the ruck. Up against Schuth, Mickey Paul wins the fist down. Only as far as Cato coming through. Burnett was hard. Cato hurts a little bit, maybe just a little winded. Umpire's pulled out a free kick. It'll go to the player in Ashland. Ashland's got Zeitson on short. Cato's still down behind play. The runner goes out to him. He looks up. Cohen's underneath it. Gee, Bastick was the only one that really went near it. Quick kick off the ground. Here's a chance for Fox in the pocket. And they're in front. 5 scoring shots to 1 in this term, Dave Manshandon.
How fat? Rat fat. I represent that. It's true.
Out they come, the Huonville Lions. Doreen can't quite pick it up. Scotland can. Off it comes to Cato, who seems to have bounced back. Fox will fly. Oh, huge fist. Down it comes. Out a chance for McDermott with a dribbler. And another behind.
Oh, Jerry, get that up for us.
Well, it was a quick bit of movement on the camera there from Ben Duffy, who's doing a wonderful job today. Rawson. Who was it? Oh, how's the fist? Look at that. Patrick Verrill chasing after the footy here. Nice work there by Patton, who gets the ball forward. Oh, Livingston going back courageously. Rawson on hands and feet. Now a chance for Cohen. Cohen, he's got some time, he's got some space. Does he have the bend? No. So Cygnet peppering the goals here, just not making them all count. Vincent looks up. Schenk in front of Schuth. McIndoe off his big barrel chest. Lawler can't quite get his hands on the footy. Coming through hard. Livingston just brushes it forward. Now which way does it bounce? Fox does well. At the back, Rawson, who's played a great game of footy. He's had his name all pinned over the footy. If it wasn't saying Clements, it would be saying Rawson. Good mark by Vincent. Vincent's got a short one on in Lawler. The crowd starting to come into it. Nice fly by Moody. Scotland, smart, back to Zeitson. Zeitson got his kick forward. Now a chance for Schuth. He's got Lawler to beat. Livingston with a fist over the back. Mickey Paul just runs around Doreen. Got his kick. Who's down there? Zeitson flies high. Can't quite take the mark. Out it comes from McDermott. It was actually Patrick Verrill. Quick kick forward by Lawler into space. Now here's Schenk. Out comes Ethan Brock. He's so clean. He got his handball up. Smart. And there's a free kick. Jeez. Clever work by Moody.
Thought he was lucky, Tubes.
Let's take a look. Oh, you can't. Yeah, he might have just got him. He handballs off to a running man in Liam Ward, and it's a goal. From half back, Liam Ward's got 2. And it's game on here at Huonville. Huonville hit the front again.
Let's go, goddammit! Don't let her run away! Come on, Paul!
How's that for a kick from Liam Ward?
Come on, fellas, come on!
Again, Cygnet's had most of the play this quarter.
Come on, focus! Let's go!
Yep. Well, they've had 8 scoring shots to 2.
Yep. As I said, Huonville gets an opportunity.
Yep.
The Lions come down the forward line, kick
Makes
the goal.
them pay.
Make them pay.
Umpires calling the 666. Yep. So that's a warning. Mickey Paul into the ruck. Up against Schuth. Houth got pushed into it, then got wrapped up in a box, got tackled. Umpire says, give it to me.
Yeah, that's right. Take it off. Beat him over the head with it.
We're going to have to move the van.
Yeah, I think so. Cato got tackled. Houth. Cato just landed in his arm. That's umpire Lindsay Roberts out there. The Beacon. We love him here at Duff TV. He's one of the greatest umpires in the SFL community. Does a great job for the TUFA. Hay got on the end of it here in front of Verrill. Hay with an interesting kick. Boscott couldn't quite get his fingertips to it. Gordon ran into Lawler, then just sold some candy. It was good. Down it comes now. Over the back. Who's down there? This man got his handball up. It was Mitch Dyrene. Couldn't quite get a hold of it, though. It was Hay. Now a chance for Verrill. Verrill handballs off to Cato. Cato sends it inside forward 50. Where's Fox? He flies high. Great work by Johns at the back. Roving the pack there, Livingston, who bends it around the corner. There's a man in the goal square all by himself. Is that a free kick? It is. I think it's Ashland. No, it's Patton. Well, here it is. Oh, well, I think all eyes were on the footy. Luke Patton will go back and have a chance to kick the 4th for the term for the Cygnet Footy Club, and it goes through the middle, and they hit the front again. "18 minutes gone in the 3rd term in this Elevate Wealth SFL second semi-final between Huonville and Cygnet. The winner to go through to the grand final. Oh, I tell you what, that's a tough call, but it's probably there. These umpires do know best.
It's the Battle of the Huon. I was surprised that it's been 20 years since these two clubs have played in a final together.
Oh, Jennings trying to get it off the ground. Couldn't quite. Schenk into the middle. He runs around. Handballs off to Vincent. Vincent goes short to Lawler. Lawler looks up, kicks long, down towards the forwards, but playing in front now. Smart work by Brewer. Brewer across the face of goal. Short finds Livingston. Livingston looks up. He's got a man on short in Schuth. Schuth goes wider still. That's a dangerous kick for a ruckman. A nice bit of effort there from Jacob Burnett. Comes out to Cohen. Cohen's kick is absolutely rancid. It was a bit of a scrubber off the boot. Can't blame them in these conditions. Now the kick goes forward again. Who's down there for the Port? Out it comes here. Trying hard there was Brewer. Burrowing in is Jack Houth. Livingston got his kick away, but it's all Huonville here, and Barnett takes the mark in front of Cohen. Goes across the face of goal, but now finds Lawler. Lawler looks up. There's a couple of short leads on. He decides against that. It's all Cygnet behind the footy, though. So he goes short, finds Douglas. He's asking for movement. He looks short, finds Houth. No, missed the mark. Brewer gets a kick away. Lawler with some time and space. Vincent, smart. Gets the kick smothered. Gee, the pressure from Cygnet Footy Club is huge. Out it comes for Vincent again. Touched off the boot. But it's all Cygnet down here. Gordon sells some more candy. Goes long. Trying to find Ashland. I beg your pardon, it wasn't Ashland at all. Boscott ran on, and his kick favours the defensive work of Adam Johns. It was actually Luke Patton that was in front. Caught. Short ones on here. Ward. Goes short again, Moody.
It's a little bit of cat and mouse here when both teams have got possession of the ball.
Gordon with a huge fish from behind. Unfortunately couldn't kill the footy. Houth came through hard. Zeeks in again. Moody picked up the ball. It was actually Booth. Houth goes hard at the footy. Ashland's down there. Diving through was the Barnacle. Off to Booth. Booth's kick into a hot spot, and Livingston should wrap this up, and does. He goes out wide. Finds a teammate in Verrill. Verrill looks up. He's got a short one on here. It'll work out okay to Patton. Patton from half back. Goes long. Big fly at the back. Maybe a push in the back. Umpire non-controlling saw it. It'll be a free kick going to Cygnet. Geordie Lane will take the kick. Lane at centre wing just goes, happy to go short. Plenty of time here. He looks up and then kicks long. I'll tell you what, you don't jump in front of Fox. Oh, big tackle by Boscott. And a sling. He's hurt. Oh, yeah, we don't like seeing that. Julian Parker in a bit of trouble.
Arms a love tap. Everybody knows that.
He's going to come off and have a spell. So McIndoe will take the free kick. We don't like seeing those, do we?
No, we don't.
You can understand how hard Boscott is. I don't think there was any malice in it. It's pretty hard. And it comes for Ward. And chopping that off, Reece Schuth does well. He looks up. Big fly from Geordie Lane. Booth got tackled. And it comes for Schenk. Schenk's kick rushed. Spinning around. Now a chance for Ashland at the back. His handball misses the mark and puts his teammate Verrill under pressure. Verrill picks it up, got his handball away just through the fingertips there. Houth tackled hard. How to get rid of that? Umpire says you're through it. He actually called him for a high fend off, so Burnett will get the free kick. And they're off. Ashland. And Rawson has got it again. He goes wide. Finds Hay. Good pressure, but a little late on the footy. So Schenk will take the free kick. So Matty Schenk looks up. What's he got? Mickey Paul will arrive. Big fly. And now it comes out here for Dyreen. Or Dyreen, whichever you want to do it. Finds Housing in the opposition's colours. Housing goes across the face of goal towards Johns. Rawson, who's snuck forward. Too far out to score, though. Kicks it to Jackie Houth in front of Ashland. Houth turns around, then sends a short one into Mickey Paul. Couldn't quite take the mark. The big chest came out, Cohen off the ground. Back to Rawson, who's got all the time in the world. He looks deep inside the pocket. He's got a man down there in McIndoe. McIndoe's kick maybe touched off the Booth. Going back with a flight. Oh, courage from Moody. What a mark.
Sounded touched off the boot, didn't it?
It did.
Anyway.
Umpire didn't call it. What a grab by Andrew Moody. Oh.
That's a good grab.
And they call the Mood. Comes across. He's happy with it. Moody's got his first and puts the Lions back in front. Let's take a look at that on the Moody Foodie replay.
Oh, I think Tubes needs some fresh air.
Well, we're hotboxing the Duff TV van here at the moment, aren't we? It's pretty warm. Wasn't the nicest kick off the boot, but it doesn't matter when they go through the big sticks.
Come on, no slack! Come on! Start wearing those guys and wearing them down. Let's go! You gotta win it! They're gonna give it to you!
What a mark. Jeez. I've never done that in my career. My very short career with the Uni 2s. Off the ground there from Booth. Towards Lawler. Ashland hot on his hammer. And there it is. It's three-quarter time. And I tell you what, it was a 2-4 quarter in favour of Cygnet Footy Club. Huonville Lions 10-6-66, lead Cygnet Footy Club 9-9-63. Goal kickers for the Lions, 2 to Ward, 2 to Brock, then singles to Thorpe, Vincent, Schenk, Paul, Booth and Moody with an absolute beauty there. For Cygnet, it is 3 to Jaden Appleby, Livingston, and then singles to Patton, Dyreen and Fox. We'll take a quick break here. Stick around. The Elevate Wealth SFL second semi-final, final instalment between the Huonville Lions and Cygnet Footy Club. Coming up next here on Duff TV. We'll be right back in just a few moments.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
At Clennett's Mitre 10, we've been around for a while. In the 1800s, we began carving a living from the forests of the south, learning to use the right tool for the job, making sure the job was done just right. Well, our history continues to shape our future. Mighty local, mighty helpful. Clennett's Mitre 10.
Right now, you need a property agent with skill and empathy. Call me today, Alison Rogers at EIS Property for your market appraisal.
Come on, Kyle, harden up, mate.
Bit dusty there, buddy.
Hot down, pal. Looks like it's your lucky day, but
Bisley Workwear. We've got you covered.
In today's world of self-service, it's nice to know that there's still a place where you can sit back and relax. Bennett's Driveway Service, now at Snug, Lerner Valley and Sandy Bay. For more than 40 years, Bennett's Petroleum has been there for all Tasmanians.
All it does is call. And when you hear it, then it's up to you to act. Know your limits and come back for them later. Forget yesterday and tomorrow. Be here now. Drive to the edge of the map and then drive further.
Centrally located on Level 2, 15 Victoria Street in the heart of Hobart CBD, Elevate Wealth is the home for all your financial advice needs. Delivering financial advice to all Tasmanians, Elevate Wealth ensures it provides its clients with certainty, clarity and direction with confidence. Whether it's superannuation or investment advice, cash flow and budgeting, insurance or wealth protection, help with Centrelink or retirement planning, the team at Elevate Wealth are here to help. Elevate Wealth is a proud sponsor of the Southern Football League 2020 Final Series and is offering the local community a no-obligation, free advice consultation that can be registered via the following link. Elevate Wealth, supporting local grassroots football, building stronger ties with the Tasmanian local community.
Well, final term about to get underway, and a quick update from Boyer. It was Lindisfarne in the end, rolling their way home into the preliminary final. 16-14, 110. They defeat New Norfolk 7-12-54. So the loser of this match faces a rampaging Lindisfarne Footy Club, who are very much in form and raring to go for next week's prelim. The winner today, of course, goes through to the Elevate Wealth SFL Grand Final. the loser facing Lindisfarne in a prelim. Currently, if you were to blow the siren now, it's Huonville Lions going through to the grand final. Third term begins now.
Those heads on swivels, looking for everything. Come on, let's go.
Punched away nicely, Lawler.
Good job.
That was good work by Doreen, who's moved into the ruck. Cohen off the ground. Tries to get a bit of space here. Lawler beats him to the footy and gets it forward in front of Schenk. And Schenk drives it forward. Umpire says no, deliberate. We'll ball it in. Push and shove out there from Schenk. He gives as good as he gets, Matty Schenk. Houth doing a bit of push and shove too. Umpire's going to pull out a free kick here. No, he's just going to say to the umpire, ball it in again, please. Not sure why, it was a pretty good toss-in. So Ray Donoghue, the umpire, is injured. So there's only 2 umpires out there at the minute, Dave Manchandon. He's done a hammy or a calf or something.
It's one of the advantages of having 3 field umpires for finals. There's a spare.
There certainly is. Barnett roved nicely and tackled hard by Brewer. And we'll see another ball up. Hello to those folks watching on our live stream all across the globe on the Duff TV Facebook pages, as well as SFL pages on Facebook. Thanks to Elevate Wealth, EIS Property, and ID Clothing. Ruck contest won down by Doreen. Cohen going back with the flight, got it up to Brewer. Brewer kicks around the corner without looking, and somehow it lands in the arms of a man in Jordan Lane. Then Boscott just sends one high up towards Fox, who came out hard. Now a chance for Ashland, I think, or it might even be Patton through from behind. First score goes to Cygnet.
Just a chaos ball from Boscott.
Yep. Rawson trying to find a teammate down there. And Johns' kick will work okay. Lane happy to see it across the line.
Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball. Flood it. Come on. You're not playing play football.
So a ball in at half forward for Cygnet. Boscott in the ruck, interesting. Cohen kicks around the corner. Who's down front? No one for the Port, and Housing takes a mark. Now it comes out here. Oh, gee, there's a chance here if Huonville can get it over the back. They've got numbers. Somehow it comes out for Appleby. Zeitson went in hard. Out it comes to Scotland. Scotland with a short one finds Patton. Patton looks up, kicks long towards Fox and Lane. Out the back here, chance for Fox. He hasn't got the footy. Umpire said play on. Now a chance for Cohen. Cohen smart, gets his handball. No, he doesn't. He just drops it like a hot potato, and the umpire says I'll ball it up. Just caught on the wrong side there, the umpire. Gee, it's getting loud, Dave. Might turn him down a bit. Shut up. Out it comes now. Houth handballed to Rawson, who was in trouble. And the umpire says, no, I'll take it, thank you. Lane out of the ruck, had his kick smothered. Now it comes out here. Ward got his handball to no one in particular. Scotland got it back to Zeitson. Zeitson, clever kick. Which way does it go? Going back with the flight, Jennings. Here's a chance for my man, Appleby, around the corner, down to Fox. Fox got taken out. No umpire said play on. Now a chance for Rawson. He's tackled, he's gone. Bastick will take a free kick. Leave it alone.
Oh, the boys in the Tubes Taylor stand have gone absolute bonkers.
Berserk. So Bastick to go back and put him in front by 4 points. He's just had so much time and space, Cal Rawson, that he forgot The Bastic was right behind him, and Bastic kicks his first, sends the Clarence Mitre 10 Sharon into the Huon River. That's gone. And they're in front.
Please. New balls. Oh, what a game.
Wow. Here it is again on the Mood Food replay. Rawson just caught. And I'll tell you what, Josh Fox was pumping his fists.
Come on, talk to each other out there. Nobody's celebrating. Come on, celebrate a little bit.
Bastic loved it.
Hold on, Vic.
A little bit of a Naruto-type celebration. And we're back in the middle. Ward wins that one down. Hay got a rushed kick forward. Coming through hard at the footy there was one of the wingers. Booth, Livingston on hands and knees. Lawler got his quick kick forward. Who's down forward? Going back with a flight. Great defensive work again. Umpire slipped over. Booth came through hard. Now a chance out the back for Barnett, who copped one in the shoulder. And the umpire said, give it to me, I'll ball it up. Yeah, you're right, Tristan. You did cop one in the ear. Umpire just saw it. Good smother there by Moody. Scooped up, Duggan. More dangerous when the big fullback's got it, but he sends it out wide in towards Patton, who takes a strong mark in front of Rawson. He turns around, he's got no one running for him except for the man down long in McDermott, and he goes in that direction. Good fist thrown in there by Golding. Cohen reads it beautifully and then sends it down along towards Fox. I tell you what, he's done a great job today, Adam Johns. Fox, handballs over the top. He just missed the mark. Livingston on Booth. Booth going through hard, and that's smart work by the bald man. He gets his kick away, out towards Hay. Smart work, he just picked it up and handballed towards Ward, out towards Lawler, and they're out here again. Now a chance for Rawson. Oh, he slipped it. Boscott arrives late and holds it up. Smart. Wow, pressure stuff here at Huonville. What a game of footy we're treated to here in the Elevate Wealth second semi-final. Boscott got his handball away, handballed into the man, and it'll be a boundary thrown. Matty Schenk not happy about it. It's gone underneath that Jackson Motor Company vehicle over there, and the umpire will bowl it in.
Go, go, go!
Wow, what a game of footy we are seeing here at the Huonville Oval.
Cousin Joe, you're on, man!
Dyrene, Lawler got it forward. Schenk, Boscott, Booth. Diving on it, Boscott again. They burrow in, look at him go. And Schenk, so wiry. He just gets in it. He's like a little splinter.
Nothing silly, boys. You still got next week.
He's pretty irritating. Lawler got his kick, just. Smart work again, Cohen. At the bottom of the pack, diving in was Moody. Booth just rushed one forward. Barnett now has a bit of time and space. He had a little bit more space than what he thought. Out it comes now, a chance for Brock. Brock's going to get there first. He's so smart. He's clever. He kicks long towards Douglas, riding out the back here, and it rolls through from behind.
Let's go, come on! Help him, help him, help him!
Short one's on. Doreen. It's a good mark.
Centimetre
Just
perfect.
Patton. Patton goes short to Doreen.
Is the controlled football again, Tubes?
Yep, I asked for this in the first half from Cygnet. Looks up towards Lane. Going back with a flight. Bastic arrived. And it goes out of bounds. Boscott comes off for a breather. Ball up. Doreen out of the ruck, got his kick smothered. It'll roll forward and out of bounds. So real pressure stuff here for both footy clubs. The Lions need a goal. Cygnet need one too. Who draws first blood? 9 3/4 minutes gone in the final term. Lawler around the corner, just got it forward. Coming out to meet the footy, there's Gordon. Great work again, they're out here. Quick kick forward by Jennings. Who's in front? Fox! Well, Josh Fox, we'll see this again. Again, Lawler just seems to be getting involved in everything, but unfortunately every time he gets near it, he's under extreme pressure. That was great work by Gordon, and then Jennings was smart. And Fox playing in front. Gets his first real run at the ball, and I tell you what, Adam Johns has been very, very good.
Huge kick.
Huge kick by Josh Fox. He likes it off the boot. Josh Fox has got his second and extends that margin out to 9 points for the Cygnet Footy Club. And the Tubes Taylor stand goes berserk. It's made out of a tarp from Clennett's Mitre 10 and a piece of 4-inch PVC piping. Let's take a look at this kick. Gee, gets close to the man on the mark here, Josh Fox. Nearly touched and only just snuck in, I tell you what.
Get your hands up, let's go! Contest! There you go, there you go, the man's telling you what to do.
Shoots back in the ruck. Ward wins it down. Off to McIndoe, who gave it off to a running Booth. Booth went and got his own footy. Smooth as you like, picked it up, kicked it long and forward. Douglas does well against Doreen. Douglas, smart. The Barnacle doesn't let go. He keeps running. Oh, that's a free kick going to Moody. He looks up quickly. Sends it long and deep towards Brock. Good fist from behind. Here's a chance for Ethan. Brock's bending one around the corner. He likes it. And right on the line, it's touched.
Good, good, good. Keep it going. Come on, we're going to go home winners. What's that, mate? Fight! He will move us. Come on, get up there.
I'll do that because I know you.
He got his handball away. Schuth somehow out the back here to Geordie Lane. Happy to see it across the line. So real pressure stuff here. 8 points the margin. 12 minutes gone in the fourth term on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. For the victors, it's a ticket straight through to the Elevate Wealth Grand Final. For the losers, a match-up against Lindisfarne at home. Either way, we're coming back to the Huon Valley next week, aren't we?
We are.
It'll either be at Cygnet or Huonville, that match. Zeitson picked it up. Livingston, kick off the side of the boot, lands in Barnett's arms. He's got a short one on and finds Jimmy McIndoe. They're telling him go long and go deep.
There's a real big hole over there.
So the captain of the footy club has a chance here to kick a real captain's goal. He wheels around to give himself a bit of extra room, and he's kicked it, and it's a beauty from Jimmy McIndoe. The first goal of the term for the Huonville Lions, and is that enough? Has the captain lifted them?
Come on, get your legs moving.
That's a pressure goal, isn't it?
Come on, dig it out, man.
I almost panicked with Ashland jumping in towards me there.
Well, we want to play next week.
Mickey Paul's pretty happy. And there's still plenty of time in this term. Do not go anywhere. 11-8-74, the Lions trail Cygnet. 11-10-76. Cato caught one around the headband. Then Jennings took advantage and played on. And probably a good win in the end for Cygnet, as it wasn't any real advantage. So Cato will take it from the centre of Huonville Oval. They've flooded back now, though, the Lions. He looks up towards Fox with a good kick, and sliding in there was Vincent, who's almost gone a little missing here. Douglas can't quite get a hold of it. Doreen, Burnett scooping it back there towards Ashland. Got his handball, great tackle by Schenk. Mickey Paul got his handball away to Burnett. Burnett arrived late, kicks towards goal. It goes through. Tristan Barnett gets his first. and puts the Lions back in front by 4 points. Wow. This kick was dangerous, just not enough pressure on the ball carrier there. And not enough help around the footy. And second and third efforts here from Tristan Barnett. Brilliant stuff. Mickey Paul again, just to get his hands free. Nice late tackle there on Barnett by Livingston. But unfortunately for him and the rest of the Cygnet Footy Club, it goes through and they're 4 points in front of the Lions. Doreen diving on it there was Rawson. Doreen trying to get it out. Umpire sees nothing and says, I'll ball it up. Tapped it over the back. Rawson rode him off the back. McIndoe with time and space. Ashland, though, leading the charges to the footy. Handballed over the top towards Boscott and sees Schenk over the line. There's two different body types right there. Thor Boscott and Matty Schenk. Both very, very good players in the SFL. Two of my favourites, actually. In fact, I love everyone in the SFL, except for Vic, who keeps screaming into our sound effects mic. Should have asked him to move on a long time ago. He's entertaining himself, though. Ward gets it forward. Punched away by Gordon. Oh, how's the contest? Someone needs to shepherd here. Gordon gets around on the left. Kicks it long. Schenk on his wing with the left foot. Sends it down. Duggan. Oh, that's a high one there. Duggan.
There's bodies going everywhere at the moment.
You can't question the guts of that bloke there on screen. Wider now to Brewer. Brewer selling candy. Needs to have a bounce here soon. Sides against it. Finds Zeitson. Zeitson's got a short one on. He decides to go longer towards McDermott. Now, going back with it. Well, he's kept that in. Umpire Lindsay Roberts says, no. I'll ball it up, please. Umpired very well. Lindsay just looks at him and smiles. I'll tell you what. They're not happy with it. Jimmy McIndoe here is going to have to go looking for the Sharon. He's got it. I just threw it back to him. McIndoe plays on quickly. Looks up towards his teammates there in Ward. Can't quite get a hold of it. Doreen does well. Correa rather. Got a kick away, but it's touch play on. Gordon rushed his kick. Mickey Paul takes a mark. How'd that go, 15? Mickey Paul's not too far out to score here. Sends a long roost down towards Duggan and co. Brock flies from the back. Hot on his hammer was Jennings, and dangerous stuff out there near the posts. We'll see a ball in. Look at the water just dropping off that Clements Sharon. Clements Mitre 10, of course, coming on as sponsor of the Sharons for season 2021 and the rest of the finals. Oh, roved it beautifully at the back, Dale Thorpe. He's got too far to go. He kicks another one. Well, that was magnificent work by Dale Thorpe. Out the back. Magic stuff. How about this ruck tap? Oh, it was actually Joey Doreen. Too much time and space. You can't let a bloke run into the corridor like that. 10 points the margin, 19 minutes gone on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard.
Let's go, there's two out here, let's go. We need two boys, let's take it. Come on. Let it go hard.
Big fist from Ward. Correa left it behind. Cato did well. Boscott trying to will himself to every contest. It's a free kick. Not sure what for. trip maybe. Take it again.
Legs. Yep. Took his legs out.
Yeah, you can't do that, I suppose. Big fly from Rawson. Vincent always has so much time. Oh, Appleby, so smart. Just needs to kick it. Oh, he's tried to kick it to the Tubes Taylor grandstand here on the left. Look at him. Another behind. 9 points.
Would have been some goal.
Didn't need to snap there, Dave.
Had a bit more time, I think. Yeah. Finals pressure.
Short one. To Houth. His sister won the ID Clothing Player of the Match in the earlier game. Now a chance for the Port as they go forward again. This one's going to beat them out of bounds on the fall. I feel like you're sort of cheering for Cygnet here, Dave Manshandon.
Another goal just makes it interesting here.
Yeah, right. Okay.
No, I'm neutral here. I just think another goal, and geez, it makes a good last 3 or 4 minutes, doesn't it?
It certainly does. Fair bit of time left in this term. It's been a fair bit of out of bounds like this, so a little bit of time on. There's one of our streaming opposition blokes on the far side there, just filming live on Facebook through his iPhone.
Right there.
So boundary throwing on half forward for Cygnet. Out the back for Ashland. Happy to see it across the line again. Ruck contest won down by Ward. He's done well for a part-timer. Now it comes to Lawler, who received it via Reese Douglas. Booth. Quick kick forward again. Brock. Just through his fingertips. And in fact, he didn't even get near it. It goes out of bounds. I feel like any belief that Cygnet had may have just dissipated a little bit after that Ward goal, Dave.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Still time.
Vic's gone a little bit hoarse in the throat there. Ward out towards Douglas. Douglas has some time. Oh, the Barnacle just picked it up towards Ashland. And now they got some time out of bounds. They got numbers behind the footy here, Huonville. 9 points the margin. They need to transfer the play and get a quick goal here just to make it interesting. I'm not sure how long the third term went for. Ruck contest won down by Lane. Somehow it came out for Schenk. And it's out of bounds again. The boundary umpires are certainly earning their dollars today, Dave.
They are. A little bit of quiet's gone across the ground.
Yeah, it's just everyone's a bit tense, aren't they? Even here in the commentary box. Mickey Paul in the ruck, just wrestles it out and then kicks across the face of goal. Duggan and Ward. Duggan happy to concede. They behind. So Gordon brings it out rapidly. Don't mind that. Out towards the teammate and Brewer.
Take some risks now.
They really do, don't they? Short one. Out towards Cohen. Gee. Housing. Big fist. Ward. Handballed off to Douglas. McIndoe, the captain, gets his kick smothered. Gordon will get back. Oh, gee. They've bottled it here. Cygnet just tapping it across the line. Smart work, Luke Ashland.
Got to go.
They really do. The time is now, as Maloko said. Hay. Kicked off the ground by Mickey Paul. Vincent from deep. Goes long down towards Brock. Punched away by the defender, Quarrier. Hard in there was Boscott. Pushed off a teammate. Now they're out here. Cohen. Sends it long, but who's down there? Cato needs to make a contest. Does. He's got 3 to beat here, Cato. Goes back, Ward, gets it up, out to Hay. Hay's tackled hard by Livingston, and the umpire says, give it to me, I'll ball it up.
Did a great job, Cato, then.
He really did.
Just had to hold it up.
Come on, let's go! It's getting short here, it's getting short time.
Ward fists it away. Down towards Booth. Got a nice shepherd from Ward. Booth just wheels around. He's got all the time in the world. He sends it down towards Ethan Brock, and Ethan Brock's got some space. Well, the margin is currently 11 points. Either way, this makes it 2 kicks. Possibly 3. That lightning?
I saw something.
Or is it just the high beams of one of the Jackson Motor Company vehicles out in the car park?
It was a flash.
Or is it that bloke in screen with the big camera? In he comes Ethan Brock. Oh, yuck. Well, I said either way, it's going to be 2 kicks. They just need to be quick here. Handball's over. In towards Livingston. Livingston going towards Jennings. Cygnet free kick. Going to Doreen. That should be 50. He ran across the mark. Short one. Good talk, not. Appleby takes the mark. Needs to be really quickly. Oh, yuck. Livingston plays on. Got his handball up towards Patton. Patton with a tough one. He's goaled it!
Tell you what.
Wow. Do not go anywhere. 5 points the margin here at Huonville Oval in the Elevate Wealth second semi-final. Smart work by Livingston. Out to Patton. Patton's got 2. And I tell you what, anything can happen here at Huonville Oval. Wow. What a goal.
What a game.
I've got no idea how long's left. It cannot be long. Fist away by Ward. Gee, he's been good. Out it comes. Quick kick forward. Now a chance. Scotland is quick. Ward arrives. Cohen gets wrapped up in a tackle. Wow. Ward. Oh, wow. Jeez. Excellent stuff from Jacob Burnett. And a boundary throw in. Oh, crikey. Edgier seat stuff here on Duff TV.
Don't give him any space.
Vic's back.
Yep. Everyone around the ground on the edge of their seats. Out it comes. Needs to be a kick. Scotland quickly. Handballs over the top. Ward, so good. Gets his kick forward towards Douglas. Schenk. Out it scoops. Oh, tackle without it was Ashland. Douglas burrows in. Got it off to Hay. How's the tackle? Sliding in there was the goal kicker in Thorpe. And I tell you what, it'll be held up again.
Got to be close.
Goodness me, it can't be far away.
Come on, you can do it, fellas. Let's get it clean.
Out it comes, quick dribbler. Out it comes to Burnett, who's been so good. He got his kick forward. It lands in the arms of Zeitson. Zeitson needs to be quick, needs to be really quick. Out it comes towards Doreen. Can't quite. Here comes Scotland. Scotland looks up with a short one. Gee, they've got to be fast. Cato looks up. Who's he got? He goes long towards Fox. Oh, coming out to meet the footy. Who's here for the Cygnet power? Handballed over the top. Livingston with a kick around the corner. Which way does it go? Behind.
He had more time.
He had all the time in the world. 29 minutes gone on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. It's a 4-point margin. Rawson plays on quickly. His short one's, oh, it's marked! Patton! There's got to be time. Has he got the journey in him? He's already got 2. Luke Patton.
Pack the goal. Don't worry about it. Pack the goddamn goal.
He likes it off the boot. Luke Patton! Cygnet have hit the front. What a game of footy here second semi-final. Cygnet up by 2 points late in the fourth term.
I can't speak. Oh, what a game of footy.
Unbelievable scenes here at Huonville. Cygnet hit the front by 2 points. And the kick came out from Cal Rawson, who's been electric all day. But I think it just got chopped off. Luke Patton. What a goal. What a game of footy.
Push back off the bowler.
Houth needs to kill it. Out it comes to Cohen. His handball goes to no one in particular. Quick kick forward there. Diving on it. Maybe tackle a little high was Brewer. And the umpire says, give it to me. I've got no idea where the timekeepers are. It's gone 30.5 minutes on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. Fist down by Lane. Out it comes here. He's over the ball. Booth diving on the footy, trying to get it out. It scoops out towards Lane. Scotland, scrappy stuff here. They'll be happy with a stoppage, the Cygnet Footy Club. Where's the timekeeper? Everyone is on the edge of their seats. Lane wins it down again. It's all Cygnet. Huonville housing. Cygnet, Patton, the hero. Can he get it off the ball? Pushed off it. Cato gets it forward. Cohen just needs to kick it off the ground. Does so. Rolling ball. Here's a chance. Cygnet need to get a hold of it. Out it comes to Rawson. Out for now. It's Houth. Houth with a quick kick. Out towards the pocket. Schenk leads the all-comers and it's out of bounds. "31 minutes gone in the fourth term. A 2-point margin in favour of Cygnet. What a game of footy here on Duff TV. Boundary throw in at centre wing. Punched forward by Lane. Coming up to meet the footy. They're out here now. Cygnet need a mark. Fox. And it bounces out of bounds deep inside forward 50 for the Cygnet Footy Club. And there is the peanut gallery. Turbo and Co down there. The Cygnet faithful with their makeshift tarp brought from Clennett's Mitre 10. Mickey Paul comes up to the contest. Fox in the ruck, taps it down. Jennings somehow gets it. Fox with strength, gets pushed out. Out it comes for Brewer. Mickey Paul. Brewer's hot on his hammer, tackled without it, and it's gone out of bounds. 32 minutes.
Hold it in. Come on, give up some down there.
There can't be long left. Huonville needs some clean footy. Fox.
Lock it in.
Cato. Cohen. Jennings. Jennings taps it and happy to see it across the line again. They're called deliberate. Kick across the face of goal and misses the mark. Bastic versus Housing. Housing picks it up. He runs into trouble. Gets a kick forward. Who's down there? Oh, Livingston with a kick around the corner. Plays on quickly. Barnett. Barnett gets his kick away and it lands in the arms of Schenk. Schenk, a good user of the footy into the middle of Huonville Oval. They're away here. Out he comes now. Dale Thorpe through the middle of Huonville Oval. Long kick down towards Ethan Brock. Brock can be the hero. 33 minutes gone. Big tackle laid. Jacob Burnett with a saving tackle for the Cygnet Footy Club. Oh. And it's holding the footy too. Plays on. Zeitson with a long kick. Mickey Paul flies high. Boscott on the mark. Plays on quickly into the middle of the oval. Oh, Bastic with a brilliant mark. And there goes the siren.
What a game.
Cygnet Footy Club are into the grand final for 2020. What an absolute classic here in the Elevate Wealth second semi-final. Huonville Lions 13-10-88 are defeated by the Cygnet Football Club 13-12-90. One of the all-time classic games that I have ever seen, Dave Manshandon.
I can't speak. Full credit to both teams. You don't want to see a loser in a game of football like that. I forgot I was commentating there.
Mate, what an incredible comeback. 35 points down in the second term. Cygnet have come back to secure their place in the Elevate Wealth SFL Grand Final. What an absolute classic. Goal kickers for the Lions. It was 2 to Wardthorpe, Brock, and then singles to Barnett, Vincent, McIndoe, Schenk, Paul, Booth and Moody. Jaden Appleby with 3 for Cygnet, as did Livingston and Patton, who was incredible in that last term with 2 clutch goals. Josh Fox came into the game in the second half and kicked 2, and then the one to Bastic with a great tackle, chase down tackle on Cal Rawson. The great news is for the Huonville Lions that they have another chance next week in the prelim.
That's right, and you know, there's got to be a loser, unfortunately. The second chance, so.
Wow. Stuff here. Cygnet are in the grand final, and that's huge for their footy club.
All I'll say, if you think community football's no good, you sit back and watch that replay.
I'm going to go and watch the replay tonight. I'm going to go back and watch. What a great game of footy. What a comeback from Cygnet. We must thank, of course, our sponsors, Elevate Wealth Solutions. Make sure you go and check out their website with a special offer for the SFL, EIS Property, ID Clothing, and Cleanse Mitre 10. I've lost my voice, Dave.
I'm done.
What a great game of footy. Well, we'll be back here next week to the Huonville Oval to watch that prelim between the Huonville Lions and the Lindisfarne Footy Club next week. What a game that's going to be, Dave.
Oh, and, you know, Huonville's played, except for the last couple of minutes, they've played a wonderful game. Lindisfarne are on a roll. It's another cracker.
It just shows you what pressure footy can bring to you in finals games. And Thor Boscott looks a little bit sore. He goes over and shakes his hand. That's Adam Johns there, who was out of the side. I'm not sure what's wrong with him. Maybe a calf by the looks of things. Hopefully he comes back in a couple of weeks or next week to play against Lindisfarne. But I'll tell you what a comeback. I'm going to highlight a couple of things in that last term. Murray Bastic's tackle down in the goal square against Cal Rawson. That was an incredible moment. Luke Patton's chop-off mark, his couple of clutch goals. And just the pressure around the footy from Cygnet. What a great game we saw there today. We're going to take, that's all we got time for here on the Duff TV broadcast. Thank you very much, Dave Manshannon.
Pleasure.
Jerry Martindale on the pots and pans, and of course Ben Duffy up on camera. My name is Tubes Taylor. Thank you very much for joining us here on the Elevate Wealth second semi. It is Cygnet winning by 2 points. They're off to a grand final. Huonville taking on Lindisfarne next week. Until next time, we'll see you at the footy. Of the Huonville Lions. Ward to Douglas. Quick kick forward. Who's down there? No one in particular. Boscott, as the rain really starts to fall here. Getting a little lost down there as the big man, but it's worked out okay. Here's a chance for them to peg one back straight away. Appleby.
That's the start they wanted.
Good job! There it is!
Well,
put your good looks on, dude.
Scotland's little high chip. Oh, Zeetzen dropped what he should have taken. Barnacle picks it up nice and clean. Then gets tackled by Zeetzen. What a tackle. Good comeback. Drop the mark. Zeetzen.
Righto, Vic.
Oh, you people under that great net, get them fired up. Let's go.
He's doing all right.
Vic, please.
We were told he's from Canada. He told me he's from Warsaw. I'm not sure who to believe. And that's a nice roost from Josh Fox. I tell you what, he's got his kicking boots on today.
Come on over there. Let's go.
Game on.
Well, it's been, as I said, his first look at it for Josh Fox. And Livingston, and he's got time. And Livingston will go back and kick from right on the 50-metre line.
Come on, please, please. Come on, let's go. Big Joe. Set him up. Direct, let's go.
Big kick.
Huge kick in the context of this game.
We've seen on a couple of occasions, Huonville have been able to regroup after a behind and come back down and score.
In he comes. He sends it long. Has it got the journey? It's got the accuracy. It's got everything. Livingston's kicked free and scores a level at Huonville Oval. Up they come, the Huonville Lions. Doreen can't quite pick it up. Scotland can. Off it comes to Cato, who seems to have bounced back. Fox will fly. Oh, huge fist. Down it comes. Out a chance for McDermott with a dribbler. And another behind.
Oh, Jerry, get that up for us.
Well, it was a quick bit of movement on the camera there from Ben Duffy, who's doing a wonderful job today. Rawson. Who was it? Oh, how's the mark? Out it comes from McDermott. It was actually Patrick Verrill. Quick kick forward by Lawler into space. Now here's Schenk. Out comes Ethan Brock. He's so clean. He got his handball up. Smart. And there's a free kick. Jeez. Clever work by Moody.
Thought he was lucky, Tubes.
Let's take a look. Oh, you can't. Yeah, he might have just got him. He handballs off to a running man in Liam Ward, and it's a goal. From half back, Liam Ward's got 2. And it's game on here at Huonville. Huonville hit the front again. Couldn't quite get a hold of it though. It was Hay. Now a chance for Verrill. Verrill handballs off to Cato. Cato sends it inside forward 50. Where's Fox? He flies high. Great work by Johns at the back. Roving the pack there, Livingston, who bends it around the corner. There's a man in the goal square all by himself. Is that a free kick? It is. I think it's Ashland. No, it's Patton. Well, here it is. Oh, well, I think all eyes were on the footy. Luke Patton will go back and have a chance to kick the 4th for the term for the Cygnet Footy Club, and it goes through the middle, and they hit the front again. Off the ground. Back to Rawson, who's got all the time in the world. He looks deep inside the pocket. He's got a man down there in McIndoe. McIndoe's kick, maybe touched off the booth, going back with a flight. Oh, courage from Moody, what a mark!
Sounded touched off the boot, didn't it?
It did.
Anyway.
Maybe touched off the booth, going back with a flight. Oh, courage from Moody, what a mark!
Sounded touched off the boot, didn't it?
It did.
Anyway.
Umpire didn't call it. What a grab by Andrew Moody. Oh.
That's a good grab.
And the call, the mood comes across. He's happy with it. Moody's got his first and puts the Lions back in front. Let's take a look at that on the Moody Foodie replay. Lane out of the ruck, had his kick smothered. Now it comes out here. Ward got his handball to no one in particular. Scotland got it back to Zeetzen. Zeetzen, clever kick. Which way does it go? Going back with a flight, Jennings. Here's a chance for my man Appleby around the corner, down to Fox. Oh. Fox got taken out. No umpire said play on. Now a chance for Rawson. He's tackled, he's gone. Bastick will take a free kick. Leave it alone.
Oh, the boys in the Tubes Taylor stand have gone absolute bonkers.
Berserk. So Bastick to go back and put him in front by 4 points. He's just had so much time and space, Cal Rawson, that he forgot that Bastick was right behind him, and Bastick kicks his first, sends the Clarence Mitre 10 Sharon into the Huon River. That's gone. And
New
they're
ball,
in front.
Please. New balls.
Who draws first blood? 9 3/4 minutes gone in the final term. Lawler around the corner. Just got it forward. Coming out to meet the footy. There's Gordon. Great work again. They're out here. Quick kick forward by Jennings. Who's in front? Fox! Well, Josh Fox. We'll see this again. Again, Lawler just seems to be getting involved in everything, but unfortunately every time he gets near it, he's under extreme pressure. That was great work by Gordon, and then Jennings was smart. And Fox playing in front. Gets his first real run at the ball, and I tell you what, Adam Johns has been very, very good.
Huge kick.
Huge kick by Josh Fox. He lights it off the boot. Josh Fox has got his second and extends that margin out to 9 points for the Cygnet Footy Club. And the Tubes Taylor stand goes and finds Jimmy McIndoe. They're telling him go long and go deep.
There's a real big hole over there.
So the captain of the footy club has a chance here to kick a real captain's goal. He wheels around to give himself a bit of extra room, and he's kicked it, and it's a beauty from Jimmy McIndoe. The first goal of the term for the Huonville Lions. They've flooded back now, though, the Lions. He looks up towards Fox with a good kick, and sliding in there was Vincent, who's almost gone a little missing here. Douglas can't quite get a hold of it. Doreen, Burnett scooping it back there towards Ashland. Got his handball, great tackle by Schenk. Mickey Paul got his handball away to Burnett. Burnett arrived late, kicks towards goal. It goes through. Tristan Barnett gets his first. And see a ball in. Oh, look at the water just dropping off that Clements Sharon. Clements Mitre 10, of course, coming on as sponsor of the Sharons for season 2021 and the rest of the finals. Oh, roved it beautifully at the back, Dale Thorpe. He's got too far to go. He kicks another one. Well, that was magnificent work. Just had to hold it up.
Come on, let's go. It's getting short here. It's getting short time.
Ward fists it away. Down towards Booth. Got a nice shepherd from Ward. Booth just wheels around. He's got all the time in the world. He sends it down towards Ethan Brock, and Ethan Brock's got some space. Cygnet free kick going to Doreen. That should be 50. He ran across the mark. Short one. Good talk, not. Appleby takes the mark. Needs to be really quickly. Oh, yuck. Livingston plays on. Got his handball up towards Patton. Patton with a tough one. He's goaled it. Tell you what. Wow. Do not. Out it comes. Quick kick forward. Now a chance. Scotland is quick. Ward arrives. Cohen gets wrapped up in a tackle. Wow. Ward. Oh, wow. Jeez. Excellent stuff from Jacob Burnett. Comes towards Doreen. Can't quite. Here comes Scotland. Scotland looks up with a short one. Gee, they've got to be fast. Cato looks up. Who's he got? He goes long towards Fox. Oh, coming out to meet the footy. Who's here for the Cygnet Power? Handballed over the top. Livingston with a kick around the corner. Which way does it go? Behind.
He had more time.
He had all the time in the world. 29 minutes gone on the Jackson Motor Company scoreboard. It's a 4-point margin. Rawson plays on quickly. His short one's, oh, it's marked! Patton!
And he makes
There's got to be time. Has he got the journey in him? He's already got two. Luke Patton.
Pack the goal. Don't worry about it. Pack the goddamn goal.
He likes it off the boot. Luke Patton! Cygnet have hit the front. What a game of footy here in the Elevate Wells second semi-final. Cygnet up by 2 points late in the fourth term. Who's down there? Oh, Livingston with a kick around the corner. Plays on quickly. Barnett. Barnett.
Hold it in.
Gets his kick away, and it lands in the arms of Schenk. Schenk, a good user of the footy into the middle of Huonville Oval. They're away here. Out he comes now. Dale Thorpe through the middle of Huonville Oval. Long kick down towards Ethan Brock. Brock can be the hero. 33 minutes gone. Big tackle laid. Jacob Burnett with a saving tackle for the Cygnet Footy Club. Oh. And it's holding the footy too. Plays on, Zeitson with a long kick. Nicky Pole flies high. Plays on, Zeitson with a long kick. Nicky Pole flies high. Boscott on the mark. Plays on quickly into the middle of the oval. Oh, Bastic with a brilliant mark. Brilliant mark. And there goes the siren. What a game. Cygnet Footy Club are into the grand final for 2020. What an absolute classic here in the Elevate semi-final. Huonville Lions, 13-10-88, are defeated by the Cygnet Football Club, 13-12-90. One of the all-time classic games that I have ever seen, Dave Manshandon.
I can't speak. You know, full credit to both teams. You don't want to see a loser in a game of football like that. I forgot I was commentating there.
Mate, what an incredible comeback. 35 points down in the second term. Cygnet have come back to secure their place in the Elevate Wealth SFL Grand Final. What an absolute classic. Goal kickers for the Lions. It was 2 to Wardthorpe, Brock, and then singles to Barnett, Vincent, McIndoe, Schenk, Paul, Booth and Moody. Jaden Appleby with 3 for Cygnet, as did Livingston and